3. Are we going through? Is the stream active? Yes, okay. The second time I tried to start the stream, the first time it didn't go through. It just happens sometimes. But we're here, and we're here to play Neverness To Everness, which I have to conclude is a very bad name for a game. Not only is it hard to consistently say right, Neverness To Everness, or to get other people to remember, the acronym, which most people are saying NTE, is really close to NTR, which is a very unfortunate realm to be in. But alas, that is the name of this game. This is not a blind experience, I would say. I have played through a lot of the game. I haven't gotten to the level 24 breakpoint, but the story will be fairly blind because I more or less skipped everything just to see how far, because I knew I was going to play through it again on stream anyhow. So this is the stream account. We will be starting from the very beginning. And we'll be getting into it briefly once I share everything out. I hope everybody's doing great today. Everybody's doing better than I am. Not that I'm doing bad or anything, but I always hope everyone's doing better than I am. You know, I like to set the bar where I am, and then just like everybody needs to be higher than that. Maybe that's setting the bar too high, but that's my optimism. So let's here we go. Get all this stuff set. Drop this here into our Discord so everybody actually knows I'm live. And then I guess we can get started. I have very, very mixed feelings on this game. Hopefully, by the time we've streamed this a bit, I will have less mixed feelings on this game and be more determined about it.
Oh.
Please stay safe and take proper precautions. Avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary. Now, for detailed radar distribution by district.
The biggest positive, though, is that the animation in this game is beautiful. And I don't feel like I've been too bogged down by being stuck in story so far. I guess that's also a positive. Like, you do get to just roam free quite a bit to do so. This could also be because it's the first patch of this game. One of the problems I often have with a lot of these gacha games is that they don't know how to tell a story in short bursts, like to actually make it concise. So you just end up sitting in cutscenes for way too long. That is not a problem I felt in this game. Like, you do just get to like run around, which is what you want to do if you're put into an open city environment like this.
Evacuate immediately via the updated safe route. Current safe route is...
There does seem to be a pretty big gameplay disconnect between the story and the general exploration. We'll get to that when we get to that. Hey, Kefnet. This game is so good. I don't know if I would use the word good to describe this game yet. This game is something. went to prison and played Power Washing Simulator. You could go to prison in this game.
You make it sound so terrifying.
I guess so far I haven't bothered to break the law at all. I realized you could. I went up to a door and there was like a red pop-up that told me I could drive away with the car. I'm like, if that's red, that's probably like GTA style breaking the law. I don't know if I want to do that. I probably should have though. For like review purposes, I probably should break it. I have been all over the map on my private account.
A lovely little appetizer.
I've unlocked every single teleport and part of the map. I think I've played up to about player level 20. So there's still quite a bit more for me to do on that other account. And it takes quite so long to get there, I doubt I'm going to catch up on stream today. Hey, Mike. No, I don't want you. I want you first.
Stay there.
Combat in this game is really easy. Like, it's pretty simple, I would say. Though I haven't gotten to play every character, so I don't know if there's more convoluted things you could do chaining characters together. Within the first day, I had unlocked Nonali, obviously, because she's the banner character. I've unlocked Daffodil and Fadia. Daffodil being my favorite character so far.
You're nothing special.
I don't know if it's even particularly because of the way she plays, though. I think I just like Daffodil design. I think that's what it comes down to. Aside from this little tutorial sequence, I have, and the, what's it called? The character trial that you do inside the exploration menu. I haven't even played Fadia. She's just like sitting in my account. I like the concept of her. I like this big cross as a weapon. Kind of reminds me of playing like Teresa in Punk High Impact 3rd, or a couple other games I've played in the past that where characters have a cross as a weapon. Kind of reminds me of playing as or not playing as the character. What's his name? He's got Wolf in his name. The priest from Trigun. But his is a gun. What is this game? This is Neverness To Everness. Think it's Genshin, but Grand Theft Auto. Is the simplest way you can put it. It's a little bit more complicated than that, but that is the simplest way you can put it.
The boring stuff here. Where's Song?
It's made by Perfect World. It's the same people who made Tower of Fantasy. They've made a few other games. In fact, I think the first game they ever made was called Perfect World.
Continue the search for the Nexus. Do not act rashly.
Something's up.
This is City Life Simulator.
What am I?
One of the big things that happen, what we'll see as we get to the story, is we end up like working at a antiques and curio shop.
Right. There.
and we hunt down anomalies that are plaguing the city. That is the big scope of the game. That's kind of the stuff that we're seeing right now is a huge anomaly. But we'll mostly at first be dealing with smaller ones.
That perfect angle. How'd you find such a prime viewpoint?
And this is kind of like one of those in medias res openings,
I need to know why.
which is a good way to do an opening. So far, I think this is probably my favorite opening to a game.
I guess.
With all the other
more you
criticism
stare
I
at
have
its
on it.
core, the faster the nullification, the anomaly that you can't
I
look
almost
at.
liked the
Surprise my
Arknights
friend.
Enfield opening, except for the fact that it was kind of like a bait and tease, because that we weren't actually in medias res, we were in a flashback. This one, I think is actual in medias res.
What are you? What am I? Careful!
Or this could be the future. I don't know. Like I said when I started this, I skipped all the scenes on my personal account because I knew we'd be playing through this again on stream. So I was going to wait to watch them all with you. There's a lot about the story I do.
This one's a problem.
That guy looks like some weird mix of an Opherin and something else. Pretty cool. They have a first-person option for driving and even walking around. Yeah, I don't... For walking around reminds me of Kingdom Hearts 2. A lot of people didn't even know Kingdom Hearts 2 has a first-person option.
Part of a
But it's like,
surge?
yeah, you're in first person
Well,
until you decide to, like, attack or interact with something.
looks like
And then you go back into third person.
you're coming
Unlike
with me.
Kingdom Hearts 2, though, when you're done, it does bring you right back to first person, so you don't have to manually switch it. That's kind of cool.
Yo, this is the Rap King of Groth Island, aka the
Because-
Sonic Dimension Lord. Whoa,
by doing that in
this
first
beat
person?
is my cup of tea.
I don't like that, but it's cool.
Alright, here comes some more freestyle.
It's been over a dozen songs. Can't you switch to a quieter channel?
Quiet! I am the destined nemesis of silence. The bringer of cacophony! Oh, fine. Since I won't be able to keep you company for much longer, I'll let it slide this time.
So, could it be possible that the supernatural abilities of espers have the same origin as anomalies?
The homology theory is one of the existing hypotheses in academia. Simply put, it suggests that Esper abilities are not powers derived from human functions, but rather powers granted to humans. As for whether these abilities share the same source or are in opposition...
I did not know that the power users were going to be called espers, hopping into this. I just find it conveniently funny, because very recently, we just watched through the first two seasons of the Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya, because I was showing my roommate that for the first time. It's probably been like my fifth time watching it. And one of the characters, Koizumi, is an esper. Of course, obviously the word esper is kind of like a weird double loan word. It comes from Japanese trying to say ESP for extrasensory phenomenon, and it becomes the word
Welcome to the Hetero
espa,
Bureau of Anomaly
which then
Control.
becomes esper
Nice
again to
meet you.
us.
I am Nellie, the Secretary General.
Hello, Miss Nellie.
Oh, is there
The
a...
director is in
There
the
we go.
office
There's
right
the
now.
auto.
Please follow
I don't
me.
want to have to hit the button every time. And we use these phone
This is
booths
the
to teleport
reception hall.
around.
It usually handles scheduled low-threat anomaly cases.
Yeah, we are
Are
technically
these numbers
some type of
related to
officer.
anomaly fluctuations in the city?
Yes.
I've yet to fully
The
understand what
Warhammer
goes
Index
on
measures
at
how much
this
an object deviates from reality.
institute.
By
I'm sure I
monitoring the
will
changes in the Warhammer
as we
Index
play.
across different areas, we can respond to emerging anomalies.
The Wertheimer Index in the half-board.
But we do spend most of our time
Fluctuates.
away
It
from
won't
this
last very
place
long.
and working in conjunction
Oh,
with an
man,
antique
just a
store.
class 5. I thought I could finally have some fun.
I'll go ahead. See you at the site.
Which I guess they kind of have to. Every game like this has to introduce different factions. So this is like the actual police force faction. The antique shop is their own faction. There's a garage that's also like their own faction. It's how you sell characters. You got to have a bunch of different factions. You can move pretty easy in this game. I like that. In fact, you can overshoot your target. I find double dashing to double hopping back to double dashing, because your double dash is completely reset after you're done hopping, to be a lot faster to get around than actually riding the scooter. Until you get some type of like actual vehicle, I think that's the fastest way to get around. Obviously cars are faster, depending on where you need to go, because there's a lot of things where parkouring is just quicker, because you could go straight through and over buildings.
Hello. Welcome to our
But if you
team
need to
of
get to the other
Bureau
side of town
Anomaly
and you're not
Control.
teleporting, a car is definitely
Hey,
much
wanna join
faster.
CSU?
And it takes
Stick
less
with me a
button
minute, too.
inputs.
You'll be
It's less
romance.
tiring on your fingers.
This is the director's guest.
Just kidding. If you're with the director. But if you ever want to join the CSU, feel free to ask me for a recommendation letter.
All right.
Let's go.
As far as I could tell from playing this too, every to scale, like it's all carved out live in the map. I think even the internal sections of certain missions that are functionally like dungeons or domains are isolated instances for loading's sake, but are still inside the same building it would have been in the map. Which is kind of cool. You can actually get a grasp of how the city is in that regard.
Bye, Coco.
I think the thing that sadly I got the most enjoyment out of so far is that I wandered onto a train station and you can actually just ride the trains. I don't know why I got so much enjoyment on that, but I did just sit around and ride the train for a while.
Director, the guest has arrived.
I've also noticed that this game's like equivalent, I guess, of the weekly kind of like random battle roguelike mode is also a train station. There's a dedicated one at the very top.
The escorter from Groth Island
I
has
wanted to
finally
do it.
learned to be punctual.
But then I realized that the
This
levels
should be
were
our
way
first
higher than
official
mine.
meeting.
So I'm
Let's skip the
not
boring
able to do
pleasantries
it
and
yet.
get straight to the
I
point.
can get into it, but I would die.
7 weeks ago, New Helios experienced a Class 7 anomaly disaster, Hypervortex. You appeared with an unknown anomaly, both undetectable
But things have done
by the
so far.
Wertheimer Index.
I've unlocked
We have
housing.
never seen anything like this. The
And the
Hypervortex
cafes.
was nullified, and Code Zero disappeared as well.
I've done some
You,
races.
who were brought back from the scene, have no memory of anything
did the
before
fishing.
your appearance. During your observation on Groth Island, did you recall anything about the Code Zero?
Alphard is
or
such a
your
weird name.
past?
There's a lot of weird names in here.
I still have no memory of anything before.
After the Hypervortex incident,
And I wouldn't even say
the
that
Code
Alphard
Zero
is that weird of a
reappeared
name.
briefly.
It
You,
sounds
having
more
faced it at
masculine
the
than this
scene,
person is.
should understand its difficulty
Like, I don't think I've
better
ever
than
seen somebody
anyone
name
else.
that, but if
Due
you were
to
to give
your
me that
unique
name, it would
connection
sound
and
masculine
keen
to me.
perception of anomaly nexuses, We hope we could join efforts in containing Code Zero. This contract is both a shackle and an opportunity for you.
Maybe because it literally has the word hard in there.
Perhaps through pursuing Code
And
Zero,
harder sounding names just sound masculine in my head.
Past. Once the contract is sealed, no one can break its binding.
Yeah, okay, so I guess we'll probably just use the same one we use for all of these games. Why not? Steus. Just to keep things consistent.
Since Code
I think
Zero
before
is
you name it, they just call your
undetectable
character
by the
Zero.
Wertheimer Index,
So I
we
think that's
cannot
like the
predict
actual name
when
of the
or
character.
where
I don't
it will
know.
appear. What we can speculate is that it is highly likely to be drawn to anomalies of Class 7 or above. When it reappears, you will need to handle it together. In the meantime, you can settle in and work here.
A-Bone Antique Shop?
While being an antique shop, it's actually a team of anomaly hunters. Besides the Bureau, there are various groups and individuals handling anomaly containment and nullification, known as anomaly hunters.
I don't need to stay here for further observation?
Consider it a thank you for helping nullify the hypervortex. Living
Also, I
in
guess to bring it
Hetero will
up,
likely be
or
more
a weird point, I
interesting
should
than
probably
you
brought
think.
this up at the very beginning.
Nelly,
We will
send
be
him off.
streaming more
Will
Pragmata.
do.
This is just new. I've already put it off a few days. We have to get to some of this. Probably the next stream is going to be another Pragmata stream.
Space anomaly. Initiate crisis response protocol. Containment units. ID the unit for containment breach.
Containment breach. Anomaly R3707.
I actually almost stayed up and did this like really early in the morning after I did my dailies. But by the time 6 o'clock came around, I just wanted to go to sleep.
I knew it. Recontain it as soon as possible.
Sorry, Director. I'm on it.
Though it's a low-threat anomaly, underestimating it will still lead to consequences.
Another thing I do like about this game is I like when you're in the story, everything's very dreamlike.
Is this
with the
another
anomalies?
dimension?
I've mentioned before that I really, really like dreamlike environments.
Coco, are you here to help?
Yes.
But this almost
seemed troubled
only
earlier.
exists in the main story and a couple of the, like, one or two of the side modes. Like, you don't get to experience these dreamlike environments really during most of the exploration gameplay, which I think is a little bit of a shame.
Nexus?
The key to containing or nullifying an anomaly is called a nexus. It's usually related to the anomaly's nature or cause.
I must have destroyed the hypervortex's nexus at that time.
Director, you're here. Coco and I will complete the mission.
He has never worked in our organization before. Mint, make sure you explain everything carefully.
Right away.
I like how silly this game is. It's very silly.
These things are called bioanomalies, aka
It doesn't take itself too
oddities.
seriously.
They often appear with other types of anomalies. Don't worry, Coco. I'll protect you.
Leave it to me.
Great.
I'm here, Coco. Don't stop.
Leave it to me, Mint.
This should be the Nexus, right?
Doesn't seem like it.
Well, let's try to
I
see
can't
if there's a
remember
reaction with
the
the
general
container.
level. Maybe it was when we went to that party undercover. I think my favorite place so far has been the
How did you know?
the dreamlike space with the tatami and the sliding doors, and it was almost like a maze.
Just
and you had to
intuition.
chase that deer thing.
The atmosphere here is no different from where we came from.
I think that's
Coco,
my
you
favorite.
have amazing intuition. If I had even half of that, I wouldn't always be at the bottom.
It's going to take us quite a while to get there.
Oh, I could even become an
I don't even
anomaly
think we're getting
hunter.
there today.
I mean, maybe 3 times, no, 5 times more than here.
Focus on the task and stop fooling around.
Yes, Director. It's so dark in this tunnel. Coco, don't be scared. We need to find the Nexus quickly. If we take too long, the space may enter superposition.
Yeah, and this is kind of like
The space is changing again.
the spot where they have to introduce the first person. Heather Daily headlines today. Exclusive new Helios rebuilding plan revealed. Reconstruction in full swing. Bureau of Anomaly Control covered up the truth about the new Helios incident, sparking doubts and anxiety among citizens. Rumors go viral that the Vrak, eldest son's 4th marriage is imminent. Oh, I missed a piece. That's not important.
No signs of the Nexus here either.
No. Let's keep searching. It feels unstable here.
Yeah, I can smell it too.
I've already been dodging.
Coco, don't you think there's something? Here comes the whirlwind!
You don't need to tell me something I've already been doing.
Fate splinter and fracture.
Here it is! Can't they give it a rest?
Leave it to me, Mint.
What's your status?
The tutorials haven't been that invasive, though. That's another positive. I don't feel like
Looks
the
like we're
tutorials
getting
have bothered
closer to the
me,
Nexus.
except
If you still can't
I think
nullify
maybe
the
the
anomaly
cafe. I
after
think the
logging on
cafe
to
was the
Nexus,
first time that the
try to contain
tutorials
it.
were pissing me off.
Don't waste a second.
Roger.
But that was kind of like limited to one thing.
4 years can't take it anymore.
We're getting closer to the source of all this noise.
Coco, at times like this, your voice is in Here it is! No worries, but it sounds kind of ominous. Oh, and I heard some voices mumbling. It's getting clearer now. I'm here, Coco. Next level. Super duper ultra 360 whirlwind.
Leave it to me, Mint.
Found it.
This frame? It looks...
I can feel.
I'll tell you
it's
something that
different from
is
the surroundings.
probably annoying to people
This
who
must
only
be
want
it.
to skip the story,
Imagine
because they
if
probably
I
weren't planning on
nullify an
replaying it on
anomaly
stream like I
even the
was.
seniors couldn't? Wouldn't I be
But
more
something I
impressive
actually
by now?
appreciate,
I won't
because
be called a goofball anymore, right?
I typically don't
Yes.
like story skippers.
I'll assist you fully.
Thanks
If
in
you do
advance.
try to skip,
You're as warm as a cup
the
of
pop-up
hot
comes
cocoa
up
on
and
a
be like,
winter
oh,
day.
this is tied to the main story and might affect your enjoyment of the game. Are you sure you want to skip? And then there's a cooldown. You have to wait like 3 to 5 seconds before they actually let you skip it. That's nice. Shame the person to not skip it. It's not gonna work on most people. They're gonna skip anyway, but it's a good thing to do. You're gonna toss a bunch of junk at me.
Leave it to me. Leave it. Defy me. Like Zero. Be careful.
Oh no, I'm stuck. How did I even get in that situation? What are you doing?
Come here, Coco.
Oh, there's gum. Let's just stand on this. This sounds fine.
Leave it to me. Come on.
Can you keep up with the wind?
Leave it to me. Splinter and fracture. Leave it to me.
Here it is.
Easy fight. Okay, I remember something I don't like about this game a lot, which I think we'll find out.
Everything was fine. Why did you get angry?
I think it happens in the first type of dungeon place we go to, maybe.
Coco, over here.
When you're doing story stuff, they have a lot of things in there that just like take your health for free. So you have to like juggle your characters on like who's popping nodes or whatever, because they just want to keep you low. I don't know how many healers there are. I know there's a boy, the one with like the light blue-ish white hair, who's a healer. If we pull him early, that's fine. You know, we can always just replenish ourselves in the middle of stuff. I just don't like games that cheaply steal your HP, and it doesn't really do much for like the difficulty of the content. It just feels like you're getting punished for nothing.
It won't be nullified no matter how much I attack it. Looks like we'll have to contain it. But now that I look at it, it's actually quite beautiful.
It's been nullified.
Wait, what? It's nullified? What happened? How did that happen?
It heard your praise.
Huh? Just because I complimented it?
Maybe. All it sought in existence was a sincere compliment.
Thank you, Mr. Picture Frame.
You handled the situation well. Mint, take him to A-Bone later.
Oh? Coco is going to work at Hattori-senpai's shop? Can someone else go with him? If Hattori-senpai catches me again, I
also think Hattori is probably my favorite character design so far.
All right, then this containment breach.
But this is
will
definitely
count
the
towards your
design of a
performance.
character that will be like a hyped up later bear.
Please allow me to take Coco to A-Bone. Coco, no time to waste. Let's go.
Wait, take this. We'll use it to contact you.
Thank you for your help. Mint, let's go.
His instincts with anomalies is even stronger than in his records. We'll leave it to you. Hope that won't cause us any trouble.
Our director is still as rigid as ever.
This game takes itself so not seriously that you just end up in like a drunken
special.
Pokemon battle
At least
at
for
one
now,
point.
he is on our side, right?
It's not far from here to A-Bone. If you're tired, you can rest in the car. I'll wake you up when we arrive.
Okay, so also, thankfully, I learned this part the hard way, and we won't be repeating it. So, when I did this on my private account before going into stream, immediately right
Leave it
here,
to me, Mitch.
I decided not to continue the quest, and I went off, and I went and got every single teleport in the city. But when I went to one of these right away, which you notice it's very close to where we are, I quickly realized this is how we get our map, but you can't interact with that. If I had bothered to just talk to her right away, she would have taken me straight to this thing, and then I could have interacted with all of those when I went around and got all my teleports and got my map, and not have to run around and get them again. So we're going to do that. We're going to talk to her, which I think is going to take us to this and this. And then after we get our first map, we're going to just go run around and unlock everything, because that's like half of the fun of the game. And then we'll get back to the story.
This is Bridge Crossings, the old town area, with many famous old shops.
Is A-Bone in this neighborhood?
Yes, it's on this street here. Follow me.
Episode 1. Good business, better treasure.
This is my favorite scent when I'm out on duty.
It is very satisfying to explore the town. One of the cool things is, like, most of the shops are actually shops. Like, you can't just talk to people, and you can buy stuff from them. Like, if you have money, you can just get some ice cream.
And of course,
I don't want ice cream right now, but you can just get some.
food in the sea breeze. This is the scent of Bridge Crossings. There are lots of great places to eat in this area. Hookah candy at Hunkaku Square.
Fizz asks, how butthurt were people in Japan when Elon Musk bought Twitter? I wasn't looking at Japanese Twitter much at that time,
I promised you a feast, so
but I would
after get my
imagine
paycheck
not
this
that
month,
much.
You can choose any place you like.
Thanks in advance.
We need the bird. These are basically the equivalent of Genshin's oculi. These crows that are just,
The wind's just right.
hiding around, the Oracle Stones they call them. There's a witch named Blackbird on the map. Does she show up already? Let's see, I think... Because I think these are all the teleports. I don't think there's any from this one. I think she's like right here-ish, if I recall, maybe. I'm trying to remember which one she's from. I know I often run from one straight to it. I think that's it. I think she's like right there-ish. And you get like your general upgrades, like your stamina increase and stuff like that from bringing the crows to her. Most of my time so far has been spent running around getting all of the crows. Oh, we have access to our mail and everything now, finally. We got Haniel.
Another new day.
Hey, me!
What should we do to...
Hey!
Another new day.
It's so bad. One thing I don't like is the controls in this game, and I get it, there's so many things they need to do, they need to map the controller, but I'm often just hitting the wrong thing when in menus, because your D-pad and your control stick control two different things. You know, just to equip this guy to everyone.
Another new day.
Let's see, I guess because we have another character, we might as well put her in the team.
It's expensive to hire an elite courier, you know.
Oh, actually, I think we can upgrade, right? Do we have any of these?
What should we do today?
We do have some. Yeah, let's just max out. I don't care.
Hey, did you need me? Me! I'm ready to go!
It's really, really easy in these games to basically get any character to the first level cap. So you probably should always, right? Like, whatever, like level 20, just get every character to level 20. It takes like no experience to do that. Typically, they all rip off each other's break points. It's kind of easy to get people level 40. After 40 is when you need to start, like, choosing which characters you're going to invest in right now. But you can usually get, like, basically any character to level 40, no problem. Like, they just throw that much amount of resources at you. Tutorial, which is going to give us a little bit of the pull currency. Achievements, also going to give us a little bit of the pull currency. Oh, okay. Apparently the creator of Frankenfran really just doesn't like Elon Musk. Well, you know, to each their own. I remember making a post on Facebook, like, was it 15 years ago? Where it's like, I don't trust this guy as far as I could throw him, but he seems easily motivated by money. And I usually trust people motivated by money more than I trust other people. Not because I actually trust them, it's just, you know where their motivations lie. Okay, yeah, we'll blow our load here. Maybe we'll get lucky. I doubt we'll get as lucky as I did on my account, but we've seen how stupidly lucky my stream pulls have always been, so we'll see. We should have, what, 2 10 pulls? I like that. We're gonna watch it. I'm gonna make you guys watch it. But if you want, you can speed it up to ×8. And this is kind of interesting. Like, I think functionally it's still the same as if they just rolled the die behind the scene. But the visual of moving across the board map is pretty cool. It's different than like any other game's doing. That's who we wanted. That's our healer.
Hello, I'm Edgar, here to apply for the Anomaly Hunter position.
Edgar's going straight in our team. Because I like having a healer at all times. He's a really good healer too. Like after you're done fighting, you just sit there, hold his skill, and it brings you up to full. But aside from his ult, you don't really have time to heal much in combat, so I guess that's why he's just an A-rank character. Because if somebody hits you while you're trying to do the skill, it stops the skill. That seems pretty balanced to me. Like, that's probably going to be a drawback in, like, harder boss fights or whatever. But for most of exploration, you don't need any more than what he does. Especially because you really shouldn't be taking much damage during exploration anyway. Ah, we missed the golden path. It's kind of like Animal Crossing Fortune Street for like the 10 people in the world who've ever actually played that game. Oh yeah, you know what? Crow Imagine told me about all that too. I was in call briefly later on after I was done streaming. I took a little break. Even though I only streamed for like 2.5 hours before that. I'm like, I need a break before I go and talk to anybody. Okay, well, that's all our... Nope, we have another spin. We have another spin. A single. I think we have a couple singles. You can really see how much influence Genshin Impact has had on the entire industry in this space, because most people, I know Arc Knights changed theirs, but like Wuthering Waves, we have NT here, they all use the same price points that Genshin use, with the same pity that Genshin use. I know Enfield kind of just like pretty much stuck to something that was similar to what they were already doing, being the fact that they had an older system. It was probably the influence there. But like all of the newer comer stuff, it just straight up uses the Genshin gacha system, with maybe some variation here and there. Okay, we've got 30 pulls on this one. Though I think we're only going to be using 24 of them. Because they're discounted to 8 for a 10
This is our first meeting. Why don't we take a photo together?
Can I name any other scenario where a writer of a series becomes bitter and a story's become trash of it? Yeah, Frank Miller's definitely one of those cases. Though, I don't even know if Frank Miller's definitely because he became bitter. It's not that he wasn't bitter. I think a lot of that stuff was already in Frank Miller before. It was because he became an alcoholic. Which, I'm not even saying there isn't a correlation there. Many of the other ones who've done that might have also let their bitterness show because they became alcoholic. I just don't know that much about their lives. Right. Like, it's easy to discount what the cause might be if you just don't know that much about the person. But I don't think I can name that many. At least off the top of my head, because I don't really know that many.
Are you okay? Since this is our first meeting, why don't we take...
So sorry I can't help you with that one. Oh, we've got some of the chess pieces. These chess pieces are just a currency for trading in for stuff. It's like your pity currency. And sometimes you could just be awarded the amount that you would get from like a character anyway, instead of the silver ones. You could just be awarded dice sometimes. I rolled and like, oh, here's like 5 die. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. I didn't know that you, instead of like a pity currency, I could exchange for dice, especially because you only get so many a month. I just got more rolls. Thank you, I guess. I can't complain, whatever. I would have preferred something, but better than blank resources. There's like a weird gold spot there that I don't know why it's there. And it bothers me that I don't know why it's there. Oh, we got Adler, okay.
Alois V. Adler.
We will meet him very... Well, we should meet him very shortly. If it isn't for the fact that I'm just going to go run off and get all my teleports and stuff. I will be extending the amount of time to meet him. Similar to most of the things, these discs we pick up, those are the weapons that you can like combine together to make stronger, put onto a character. Probably won't be using most of these. I don't know which ones are good or bad yet, really. I haven't started digging into it. Very often these games, sometimes by accident, you'll get like a really basic 3-star weapon that is actually really good, but for the most part you just don't want to deal with that tier of weapons at all. Like, the blues, the B ranks. For the most part, we probably won't be using. Like, you kind of prefer the A's and the S's, but there could be, like, the equivalent of meshing cogs, right? Where it's like, oh yeah, I actually do want to use this lower one. Okay, well, we need to wait till we have 2 more before we get it. Cool thing is, when you hit 50 rolls on here, which they're all, the 10 roll is discounted up to 50. You just get to select. They don't just randomly give you one. You get just select one of these characters. I selected Daffodil because I like the way she looks. But maybe I'll select Juin this time. I don't know. We'll figure it out when we cross that bridge. For all we know, we might get an S rank before that.
What should we do today?
Oh yeah, we have to equip. Well, we don't have purples from yet, so I guess we'll just use this. Is it all the same thing for step to success? Okay, so it doesn't really matter which one we use. Does it have like an auto select for mixing? I guess not. think I'll just leave you at level 1 at the moment. I don't really feel like I want to invest in this. Like, what does it do? Increases wearer's attack by 16% for 10 seconds after casting their redirect skill. I guess it's not that bad. They have to wait 20 seconds again before it activates, so it's also not that good. And all it does is give me attack bonus. So I think you'll just sit there as the we've got something right now. Oh, we can awaken you. Coolest thing about this game that I wish other games would steal from this, and the fact that now it exists in a game, we could pressure the other games into doing. You can actually disable your there are awakenings in this game, whatever constellations in Genshin, Eidolon, Starro, whatever you want to, what game that you're familiar with. The dupes, you can disable their effects. Individually too. It's not even just like, oh, if you disable one, all the ones after one get disabled. You can just choose which one you don't want active. And some people would ask, why would you want to? For two different circumstances. One, maybe you want a challenge. Maybe there's something in a character's kit that kind of just breaks them and you're like, I want to see what it's like to do this. Or maybe you're doing guides, right? Like somebody might be making a guide and they need to know what it's like at each level. Once you activate them, you can't go backwards for like future interactions with other characters. This is going to be great for guide makers, right? They can have like their whole A0 team every single time and then try like their A1 team, their A2 team, and so on and so forth. Other reason, we could end up at some point in a Bennett situation where people for years did not activate Bennett's C6 because of the forced pyro infusion kind of screwed up a lot of synergies outside of like mono pyro team. If you have this situation, you can never run into that. You can activate it and then just disable it for like the specific team that it would mess it up in. Even better, if that thing is like number 4 for some reason, you don't have to sacrifice your 5 and 6 bonuses just to disable 4, like, or just never enable it. This is great. Every single game like this needs this feature. Been asking for it for years. Okay, Clear Skies is the only one. So I guess that solves that problem of deciding. I don't think I want to fuse it yet just because I have so few weapons. And some people are, you know, in the same kind of class of weapons as each other. So we'll wait until we start getting more from the gacha. You use the same as our pro tag. Yeah. I don't need to fuse yours. Especially because you won't have as much field time anyway, so it doesn't really matter. And I'm going to replace all these weapons anyhow. I also don't know what teams are good or not yet. Like, I've just been exploring. So I don't even know what team comps I want. I guarantee you the team that I'm running, aside from the fact that I put a healer in there, which helps teams, because sometimes I miss my parachute and I take more fall damage than I wanted to. Aside from that, like, I have no idea what synergy. I know 2 of my characters interact with each other, like Protag and Nonali have their sort of ESP swap thing. Like, Daffodil does not belong in that team at all, really. Though she can kind of work in almost any team. you would probably prefer supports buffing her, but the fact that like her thing kind of follows up regardless of what the person's type is okay. But clearly she doesn't belong in that team. I'm gonna have to either do some math or look up team synergies, however lazy I feel like I am. Okay, we only have dangerous game. So I don't know which characters I do or don't like yet. It is more of what I'm trying to get at. Like, I can't really judge any of these characters because, like, well, I say that I'm probably never going to use this character, but he could actually work very well in the team. Oh, was the movie actually like leaked? I didn't hear about that for Avatar: The Last Airbender. I don't think I would bother pirating it too. Unless, like, I don't know, Buck or somebody wanted to watch it in, like, a group watch along, then I'd get it for them and watch it with them, but I have no personal desire. Like, I finished Avatar: The Last Airbender, but there's people talk about the talent leaving and how bad Korra was. I saw some Korra with Buck. I checked out mentally before Avatar was done. The finale was good, like, it brought my attention back up, but the entire, like, last season of it is just kind of like a blur to me. I was not, like, invested in it by that point. Okay, let's actually go to our formation. I did not put Adler there. Did they just, like, auto put him there? Because I swear we only had these 3 people on our team.
Greetings to you.
I'm here.
Yeah, we'll put our healer in there. This is our team for now. Haniel is probably going to be the first person we move out of here, I guess. I don't know. Because I know Edgar works. These both light people end up working. Mint ends up having a rotation with the Pro Tag too. I don't know if Haniel even really works much with this. They show you the connector. Like you could see where things flow. This is also like the problem with Daffodil is she's a dark, so she's there at the bottom. No connection to like anything I'm running. I just really like her as a character. Oh, let's get rid of all these reds. I hate all these notifications. Change avatar. I'm not going to. We'll just put you here for now. We'll get more characters later. Okay. We actually start moving.
Over here. That's the plaza.
Huh. Does that tower have some sort of monitoring function?
Oh, you mean the word timer tower? Yes. The data orb you saw at the Bureau relies on these for real-time monitoring. But you don't know about the word timer tower? Strange. I thought all major areas in every city had them.
I haven't seen these before.
Then you... Coco?
This is my first time in Hethro.
Got it, got it. There's nothing good about the city anyway. Commutes are crowded, rent is high, and these big things are ugly, ugly, ugly. And not interesting at all.
Did she misunderstand something?
The Wartimer Tower collects environmental data and calculates the current Wartimer
I think she
index for the
thinks
area
we're a country
using,
bumpkin.
Some convoluted formulas. If something big happens, we, the Circle, can respond quickly according to the readings.
Circle?
Yeah, so these are just our
The
Assassin's
is
Creed
also
towers.
directly under the Circle,
Basically,
enforcing
you know?
anomaly control.
We go, we
Besides that,
activate these,
there's the
it
Egosh
fills out our
Board in
map.
charge of intelligence, the Seleno compound for containment, the Zero Gun laboratory leading the research, and the Groth Island overseeing detention. The headquarters and the direct branches are scattered in the big cities, except for the Groth Island. Only a very few select people know where
There's
they
a
are.
hard-to-reach phone booth at the
Worry,
top of
Tycho.
that red
Under
tower
normal circumstances, we
that
won't
we
have
just saw
any dealings
for a
with that
second
scary place.
that you have to platform to get.
Maybe it's best
It's
not
not
to tell her
actually,
I was
like,
on Growth Island before.
hard to do the platforming. It's just kind
I'd
of
love to get
more
a cozy
annoying
ice
that
cream and munch on egg rolls,
early on in the
or
game, the
wander
only way to
around
get
in
up there is
the
to
bathroom
climb
when
up the
I'm
side of the
patrol
tower,
here. Of course,
which
when
we
you're
are
on
going
lunch
to
break.
do.
Definitely not slacking off.
We are going to Spider-Man our way up the top of that tower. Now part of our city map is unlocked, so we got to run around to each of these. I think the next thing she's going to tell us about this booth, which we want to get all the teleporters to. So I think we're just going to follow the story until we find out about the booth, and then we're going to screw off the story for a while and just unlock everything on the map. That is our game plan. Maybe we'll pick up some crows and other things along the way. I also just realized I added Edgar to our party, and I forgot to level him.
I'm here.
I don't know why I realized that, but I realized it. And since we have a surplus of material, we might as well get you up to 22. Oh, we don't have a surplus yet. Maybe I waited before. We'll get it soon. We get that stuff out the butt. Like, spending so much time exploring, I already, on my other account, have way more than I've been able to use because I can't ascend my characters that high yet. And I just don't have enough characters to level. Eventually, though, he gets into a reverse tipping point where it starts taking so much material that you feel like you never have enough until you've hit the level cap for so long and characters don't come often enough that you just end up with another surplus. It's like a weird seesaw. All of these games are always like that. Except maybe the original. I think the only game where I constantly have trouble
fun shops attracting many tourists.
keeping up with like the mats that I need for leveling
Is A-Bone busy as well?
is Genshin.
Well,
And it's mostly the money. Like, you run out of Mora like crazy. I've found money shortages so far in this game, but there's also a lot of ways to make money passively, like through your cafes and everything. There's just a lot of stuff that cost a lot of money.
A-Bone's revenue is only enough to cover renting a Grumble's storefront on Honkaku Street.
So it's probably going to have like a very weird seesaw at first.
Grumble?
I think probably because it's trying to fit like the GTA style of stuff. Like, if you've played GTA Online, a lot of stuff costs
makes me want to leave
a
as soon as
stupid amount of
possible.
money, and sometimes it's hard to make it.
Business isn't great, and Hotori-senpai often ends up buying fake antiques at
That
high
might be the
prices.
reason.
So the shop relies
But this
on
is probably the
accepting
first time
anomaly
I've
commissions
had
from the city.
cash problem
It's tough to make a living in a big
in
city.
one of these games in a
But
while.
everyone at A-Bone is
Just
a
because there's so many
reliable
things.
anomaly hunter.
And
Don't
it probably
worry, Coco.
also because I'm
With
doing
me
them out
around,
of order.
Natalie and the others will
So I'm
definitely
running
look
into
after
expensive things before I should actually be spending the money on it.
No,
That's probably part of it too.
Natalie, I promised to bring her tail care spray last time. I left it in the car.
Then tell the car to come back. We'll go
I
back
was
and get it.
financially responsible though. When they asked me to buy a car, I bought the cheapest car possible, even though I could afford a more expensive one.
I'll go to A-Bone first. You can go get your stuff.
I
Don't
thought it
worry.
out mathematically.
I'll
It's
get there
like,
safely.
I'm probably only going to be doing tier 1 races, like the very first stage. I probably only need this level of acceleration for the tier 1 races, you know? As I get into harder ones, then I probably need a better car. But is Mint actually like a cat girl or a random mutation? I don't know. I don't think I can answer that yet. There we go. I just wanted to find that out. So that's the actual antique shop, Avon. We'll be spending most of our story time coming back to this place. That's our hub. They'll give us a little apartment in the back, but we're not doing that now. Like, let's mark a place. First stop, this phone booth. We're gonna move our way around the town. I think we're gonna go to this one. And then we'll probably do like a circle, I guess. I don't know.
The wind's just right.
Do I know anything about the setting? I do know quite a bit about the setting, but I don't know a lot of the fine details because, like I said, I intentionally skipped all the scenes because we were going to go back over them in the stream. So some of these scenes are the first time I'm seeing them. And at least to my knowledge, outside of them, they have not actually explained why the animal people are the way they are. I don't know why both the Kimono Mimi and the Kimono Mata are the way they are. It's a very paranormal, supernatural game in general. These guys could just be natural part of the world for all I know. Nobody really questions it. I think is there like a bird down
The wind's
here?
just right.
Yeah, it's on the cat's tail. I probably should be paying attention to and routing to get as many of these birds as possible. That way I just have a surplus of them when I go see the witch for the first time. Like, I know this one's in our path. You don't even have to touch them, you just have to get remotely close to them. And they're good. So we're gonna head down to this one now. They do kind of Google Maps you into the direction you're going. I think it'd be funny if the TARDIS made a cameo in this game. I wouldn't be surprised if they pulled that joke at some point. Those teleport phone booths can also show up as mimics. If you see one out in the wild that aren't in the spot on the map where they're supposed to be, it's a mimic, and they can and will attack you if you touch them. Which actually, oh my god, was I not close enough?
Angle.
I think this one over here might be one. Alright. Oh no, that's an actual phone booth, or? Nope, it was mimic. Okay.
Ready here, Coco. No stop. Here comes the whirlwind.
Conveniently, just as I'm talking about one, we see one.
Leave it to me. Let's finish this!
Thanks. I heard some noises and was trying to get out, but
The wind's just right.
There we go. Oh, there's another bird over here. Okay. And you do have stamina, but it's mostly for, like, I guess dodging and stuff in combat. Or if you want to go up something faster. But you can actually just climb indefinitely if you don't waste your stamina. So... Did they at least do a Bill and Ted reference at some point? I have not seen one yet. I actually don't know how well Bill and Ted is known in Asia. I know, like, Doctor Who is kind of known. I've seen references to it in some random stuff. I don't know if they would pull a Bill and Ted. They should. It should be that popular. I just don't know if it is. We also just kind of want to get our hunter level as high as possible, regardless. Because I would like to already be at 14 by the time I
Perfect angle.
14. No, there's gonna be another bird.
The wind's just right.
The gliders are pretty ridiculous in this game, in a way that puts a smile on my face. Like, I like this little cop chinchilla thing that just helicopters his tail.
Perfect angle. The wind's just right.
There is definitely a way to increase your warrant level. I've noticed that traffic laws don't matter, though. That you'd never ever get a ticket for breaking a traffic law, because I break them all the time and have not been punished. Oh, I missed a bird. Let's go get this one. Because I doubt I'm going to route my way back here again. But, like, I'll crash into other cars because I'm just not paying attention to what I'm doing.
Right.
I'll run red lights. I'm definitely going well over the speed limit. Never been punished. So, at least that's not something you have to worry about. You will get in trouble if you steal cars, though. That's for sure. Which I don't have a car yet, so if I wanted to ride one, I'd have to steal one. But I'm fine. Like, you get around the map pretty fast this way. Okay, we're gonna go towards this one next. And the best way to do that would be to teleport back to this one. Also, this little otter with a TV head, I hate this guy. I think so far, at least to me, most annoying mascot in one of these games. I would take 20 Paimon over him any day. Oh, you're pretty high. Okay. I'm trying to think. How do we get up there? Can we get over this?
Perfect angle.
Yeah, okay. He'll just climb right onto it. That's fine. Sometimes there's a lip, and it's hard to tell if you can or can't go past the lip.
The wing's just right. Perfect angle.
I also think if we bothered to continue the story, they would have given us a scooter after becoming part of their crew. Actually starting to miss Mem. Yeah, I liked Mem.
The wing's just right.
She's stuck in a storybook now unless you just play the character Remembrance Trailblazer. But compared to some of these other characters, yeah. The otter pretty much only says his name, but he does it in like the most annoying way. At least he's not with you all the time. It's kind of like in Wuthering Waves, I dislike Abby a lot, but I don't feel too bad about Abby because Abby just does not come out most of the time. So it's like, it's okay. It's okay. If Abby was out as often as Paimon, I would hate Abby's guts, but because you just don't have to deal with Abby so much. So yeah.
Perfect angle.
I think if this otter was around all the time, I would be getting very, very frustrated at him. But he also, like, he's such a needy kid. You have to do so much stuff for him, set him up on dates and stuff. It's like, please get out of here. I just want to explore the city. I don't want to set this guy up on a date. Illegal activity detected. Oh, that's another cool thing about this game. You can get in trouble and become a criminal, even though you probably shouldn't, by stealing cars.
I'm here.
I will see through the next.
But you can also rescue people from criminals. And if you do, you get little coins that you can exchange at the police station for doing good deeds. Where are you? You up? I guess you're up. Okay. There was one group of bikers that after, like, I guess I was saving a car. They were trying to steal a car or whatever.
The wing's just
But because the bikers were dead, I could just take their motorcycle without any ill consequences because it's like, well, there's no ownership.
Perfect angle.
I don't know if there's a way to register a
wind's
vehicle
just
you
right.
get like that as your own. I think it's just a temporary thing. I would have liked to keep the motorcycle. I did find a
Perfect
dealership
angle.
that sells motorcycles, and they're not that expensive. So I think we're probably going to work towards getting a motorcycle because they handle really well. Was it the front side? Did I miss it? I did. Okay. I went all around for no reason. Like, I think the motorcycles handle way better than the cars do. The cars probably have a higher, like, maximum velocity. Realistically speaking, they should. And I'll probably still need them for races. But when you sign up for a race, you can pick which car, so you don't have to be driving around in it all the time. I'll probably just save the fast cars for races. And anytime we need to get around the city, motorcycle. I think it was like 150,000 though. Maybe. I could have afforded it at one time. And I just ended up blowing all my money on something stupid. I'm trying to remember. It's a dealership in this general area, I think. Maybe around there. I'll go see if I can find it on the map after we unlock that area. Oh, that's also a teleport. These are the domains. I need to be unlocking those. But, because that's close to where we're going to go back to, I could get that last. Next area. This is the edge of the map for now. I guess we're going to be moving towards this one. No. Sometimes you have to reset the map. Because your cursor will end up off. And it won't track. This isn't I would say, the most responsive game. Like, it probably looks fine to watch. Actually controlling it, and it may be a PlayStation thing. I've noticed a lot of games just aren't optimized very well for the PlayStation, and part of that is a problem with the PlayStation. This has been an issue, not necessarily with the companies, but even playing, say, like, FromSoft games for years. There's always, like, a slight delay in input compared to other stuff. Even for, like, Bloodborne, which was a game that was made for the PlayStation first, had the same amount of delay in it that the other, say, like, Souls games did, that you don't feel that delay when you're playing it on, say, like, a PC. Where is this? Oh, he's over here. So but you know what? The other games that I play don't feel as ill-responsive. Like, say, Genshin or Arknights, Enfield. And I don't know if that's, like... That could be, like, a skill issue of having to do some fancy things to mitigate the issues that PlayStation typically has. I'm also currently illegally running around a school when I'm not a student. I don't immediately want to blame Perfect World for why it doesn't feel very snappy on PlayStation.
The wind's just right.
Until I hear from other people playing this on PC that maybe it doesn't feel very snappy there either. This guy's frustrating. But it definitely just does not feel snappy.
I'm here, Coco.
Thankfully, you have a lot of time for error.
Leave it to me.
That it doesn't have to be very snappy either. The combat's very simple.
On second thought...
So, it's not the biggest deal. It's like a minor personal complaint. It's just something where things feel off to me when they don't feel very snappy. But the combat's perfectly functional without it. Like, you notice I hardly ever get hit because it's really easy. Like, I will definitely get hit many times in this game, and when I do, laugh at me, because it's so easy, I deserve to be laughed at. Like, you almost functionally have, like, infinite dodging.
Leave it to me. The fight. Fight zero.
I know most of the time where I took a lot of damage when I was playing on the other account was mostly during elite or boss fights, and it was me being very impatient and getting greedy and just trying to do damage when I really should have been more passive. Like, I'm laughing at myself for taking damage in those moments. I don't know why I'm going up here. Probably just because there was a stairway. Typically, though, in games like this with gliders, it's not necessarily that bad to go and gain some altitude first. Because you can always just get some good distance by gliding to wherever you're going. I did that in Breath of the Wild all the time, and it started building a habit for me in other games. I don't think it's that beneficial in this game, though, because the terrain isn't very rocky in most places. Oh, is there a bird up here? Where's the bird? No, it's low. Okay, cool.
The wind's just right.
Right? Because it's very flat, it's a street, it's gridded, you actually can just get by faster by dashing around than you would gliding. Gliding actually slows you down. This is just sitting here in the middle of a park. It's a weird place to put a phone booth, but okay. I guess also being in the middle of a lighthouse was a weird place to put a phone booth, too. We saw one of those earlier. All kinds of interesting spots on the map, too. We'll check out a lot of them as we go. There's photo spots. I don't really know what they're for other than marking locations. I guess they're like the viewpoints that every game has. Final Fantasy XIV kind of started that trend, I think. We've got like our local little police stations. There's a hospital. I've never actually been in the hospital, but it's a warp right next to it. I guess if you like die, if you get a team wipe or something, maybe you end up in the hospital, GTA style. I don't know. I don't think I've had a character die on me yet. I probably would have if I... Where is it? I think you can see it on the map. This thing. This is kind of like your weekly semi-roguelike thing. If I continued that and didn't back out, I probably would have died because those things were like 10 levels higher than me. Maybe we'll route here next? I don't know. Have we passed a train station, actually? I don't think we have. Because those show up on the map. But only once you, I think, have the map unlocked. Yeah, I guess we'll go here next. There's a dealership next to this. Not that I think I can afford a car. How much money do we have? I go to my inventory to check that out. If there's one thing this game has going for it, though, there is a lot of stuff to occupy your time. If that's what people are looking for. Especially, there's like a lot of just different independent goals in this game. And you can kind of just do them in... Oh no, I know that bird. That one's hard to reach. I don't want to do it right now. Yeah, there's a lot of different things that you can prioritize. See, part of the reason I don't play these pay-to-win games is that the most fun I have with the game is figuring out how to solve problems in different ways. Actually, I've solved quite a few different problems in this game in indirect ways already. I wouldn't say it's the most flexible with that. Like, I wouldn't recommend it on that part, but it does happen. Like, it's definitely not a game I would recommend somebody pick up if that's what they're looking for, though.
The wind's just right. Perfect angle.
Yeah, I guess we're going to continue going up. But if you're looking for like a city life simulator, some people out there might be. You know, like a GTA style thing, but maybe a little more above the board instead of explicitly playing a criminal with a lot of things to do. Like this is a good game for people looking for that. Especially because, like, so far, I haven't noticed that the pay-to-win function is that important. Like, obviously, there's going to be endgame modes. Obviously, getting new characters are going to matter for people who like that. But there's so many other things to do in the game that I think there's just going to be a lot of people who don't care about that at all. What they'll want to do, and I see that they're already smart about that, is playing into, like, the GTA Online part of it. If we go into the mall, right? Where is the fashion shop? So there's a mix of them. They're going to unleash skins for characters and weapon or vehicles and gliders. But you see that there's a mix here. So there's some that use the premium currency, and there's some that you could just save up millions of the actual in-game money that you use for normal game mechanic stuff. So it's like, yeah, you could get like the poor person skin is what people will call it, right? Or you could spend money for the expensive one. And I'm perfectly fine with that. you got to monetize your game in some way. But if they're playing into the city life thing, this is actually a pretty fine area to monetize your game. And all the liveries so far, you could get them faster by paying for them, or you could grind the game and save up the money. That glider is only pay. But this is how they're going to get people. They've already launched the game with several skins, which is kind of different to most of their competitors. Most of them don't wait a while. They're probably going to continuously update skins too. They can make a lot of money this way. Does that mean I think that they're going to focus on balance? Since they can make money that way? No, not at all. I think the balance is probably going to be just about as atrocious in this game.
Perfect angle.
But it'll probably be doable with free-to-play characters. Most of these games, if you're willing to actually slam your head against the wall, things are doable with free-to-play characters. Why hasn't somebody made a GTA-style game with NPCs as complex as The Sims yet? I don't know. I think they made a Sims game that's kind of almost more cityscape like GTA, but wasn't like fully GTA. I can't remember the name of it. It was like, it started with an I. It was a very, very short name. It didn't hit off very well. It promised more than it could chew, you know. But a GTA game mixed with The Sims does actually sound pretty fun. I guess just like nobody's bothered to. Or maybe some people have tried and it kept dying in production because it might have been a little more complex than they could figure out. I don't know. It could go either way there. Just speculation. Are you up? I bet you're up.
Yeah. The wind's just right.
Oh. Yeah, you were kind of up. I was expecting it to be on
Perfect angle.
The bridge between the buildings. It was actually on the glass cover. Okay, next location. We could go down and start routing around, but these are all close to each other and easier to hit. I think we'll take the long way up here. It's going to take us a little while, but it'll be a fun place to have to.
The wind's just right. Perfect angle.
I do like the scenery. Like, they did a wonderful job making this city. It's probably the best part of the game, is the city itself. Where are you? Oh, I see.
The wind's just right.
Like, we've barely done any story. I'm just having fun, parkouring around.
Perfect angle.
Finding stuff. The real problem will come to, eventually, I will have done everything that is explorable, right? I've gotten all the chests, all the birds. So it's like, this is where the actual value of the game comes to, which is why I, so far, can't recommend the game. This is not on the recommend list until I've gotten far enough to actually know if it's a straight up don't recommend or a recommend. And I need to know, how does this game play after you've done all the exploration, you know? Like, what else will you be doing? Managing the shop, how far can you go with that, right? Doing the races, how often do those reset? What are the rewards for continuing them? Like, any of these games with exploration, the exploration can be kind of fun during the initial gameplay, but what is the standard loop and how boring is it?
The wind's just right.
Or how exciting is it in the inverse, right? It's like a spectrum. Where on the boring to exciting spectrum is the standard gameplay loop? Or is this a game that, like, after I've done all the exploring, do I uninstall it until the next map update? Because I like getting these birds. Running around the town collecting these little crows to turn in. That's fun. I like
just right.
Figuring out where they are. The downside is, I guess for people who don't enjoy it, maybe that's a plus side. The witch gives you like an orb the first time you meet her to help track them down. And it's like, sure, if you don't enjoy it, make it easier. I think it's much more enjoyable, though, to randomly stumble upon them in the map. Because they already do a lot of work just pointing out where the birds are anyway. If anything, I think they should take the markers off the map and make you actually visually have to find them. That would add so much more time and make it more satisfying to find them. I think telling you where they are lowers the level of satisfaction. Like, maybe keep the scrying orb for people who don't enjoy that part of the game. I'm fine with that. But then, like, only show the marker on the map if somebody used the scrying orb. See, it would be cool if somebody made a game like Kenshi, but set in Modern City. I mean, for people who like that game, sure, I could see a lot of the aspects people find enjoyable about Kenshi mapping to a city as well. I don't see why it has to be exclusive to the setting that Kenshi's in. I think there's a lot of things you could do in like a modern environment that would work with it. Especially since it's a pretty free-going game, right? And in a city, you could still have a lot of threats, right? Like, there could be gangs and stuff. You could walk into the wrong territory. You could be part of the wrong gang, and people could just, like, attack you. Like, there's all kinds of ways that it could go. You could set up a shop, like an ice cream stand. Build a business, right? Like, yeah, a game like that could work in a city. No problem. A game like that could work in a futuristic setting, too. Why am I waiting on the train? Because I don't even think the train's going to take me to my next destination. The train tracks might, though. Maybe we'll just follow the train tracks until a train tries to run us over, and then we'll bail. I think the train's going to come from that direction. If it does, so maybe that's probably the direction I should be watching for. Because I think when I wrote it, this was the route that the train took. No, we just ran to the next station. Wow. I could have just taken the train here. Anomaly commissions are kind of fun. I could have taken the train, but the train still isn't coming. What is the schedule for this route? How long would I have been waiting? Okay, so we've got like this subway station here. We're not doing... Oh, what are you guys doing over here? You're just kind of like a couple chilling? Inquire about this cat they found. Why did you bring a cat on a ghost train? The passenger manual only advises against it. It doesn't explicitly prohibit it. No, do not disobey the passenger manual. This train is like one of those really funky yokai rule ones where bad things happen to you if you break the rules. I had to take a test about like what you can and can't do on the ghost train to get my ticket. You can't fail the test if you pick the wrong answer. It's just like, oh, maybe there's a better answer, which I think is kind of lame. They should just make you retake the test over and over again. punish you for not paying attention, because I don't even actually remember what the answers are now, since I didn't get punished. Did we... Let me see if it lit up. Did we unlock... Can you actually break the rules of the train? I don't know. Because, like I said, this is kind of the roguelite mode, I think. It's a multi-stage mode where you don't know what's going to happen when you jump into it. Like a lot of these games have. And the first one I went into was way too high level. So I actually don't know much of how the mode is after this first stage. If you could break it, that would be cool. Yeah, it would be kind of stupid if they had all these rules and lore for it and you couldn't break it in some way. I'm just like talking to Hedwig over here, so... There's a ghost owl. Which, if I walk over to the train, we'll see it. Yeah, it would be even dumber if there's no consequences for breaking the rule. I agree. I think these games often need more consequences. They attract such a casual audience that they delete all the consequences from most things. I think there should be more consequences, though. Like, I can understand leaving the mechanics relatively simple so that you can play it on a phone, but there should still be consequences for the things you do. Death should be meaningful, to some degree. Some of these games, in story fights, you can't even die. I think that's probably one of the reasons why Wuthering Waves stopped being interesting for me. Is like, I stopped playing it for so long that my mechanics for it were pretty bad. More like identifying it, like I couldn't remember what it looked like when you could like skill parry something. So I was taking a lot more damage than I should have fighting a boss. But then like you can't die against the boss anyway, so why should you care about getting better unless you want to do like the hologram fights and stuff later? Like there's a disconnect in that game between wanting you to be good enough to do things, but also incentivizing you to be good, between the story and the side content. That seems like bad game design to me. You should be able to die in story fights and have to restart it from scratch. In any game. Like, what's the point of fighting a boss if you can't lose to it? I don't know if you can die against bosses in this game. Maybe when we do a story bite, to find out, I'll let myself die. That could be fun. I'll just stand there and let the enemy kill me to see what the consequence is. That could be fun. Let's remember to do that when we do a story fight. That's a good way to review these games. Because I think when I fought the flower, I did kind of lose like 25% of my health over the course of the fight. But that was about it. And that was just me being really sloppy. So being like really sloppy, I didn't lose that much. But when we get to our first boss fight, aside from that tutorial one, we'll sit there and we'll die. We'll just let them kill all of our characters and see if we have to restart the boss fight, restart the mission, whatever. Or we'll see if it just leaves us at 1 HP. That's going to affect my rating of this game greatly. Man, this owl is just going on and on. And I really just do not care what you have to say. Other than, I guess it's telling me I have to go back to headquarters to apply for my ticket. I think that's all it's telling me. But yeah, there's the ghost owl. If you talk to, which I guess is technically the same person, it's Miss Levy. It's just a astral projection of Miss Levy. Miss Levy number. Oh, I get it. This is a previous Miss Levy. Every single owl. I'm putting this together. Every owl who ever. Or Levi, I don't know how it could be pronounced either way. It could be, but every single owl who's ever ran the station has the same name. It's kind of like when your goldfish dies and you call them like the same name Junior. Like this was Charles Jr. That goldfish dies. This is Charles III. There's been more than 10,320 Miss Levies or Levi's. I don't know which pronunciation they're going with this. This is just the current one, whatever number she is. That's, I mean, I could be wrong, but that's what that seems to insinuate there. Man, there's actually people who hang out at the ghost train station. I hope you guys don't break the rules. Oh, they're other anomaly hunters. Okay. They're not just like normal people. Like these people are dressed the same way that the BAC people are. Because I would wonder. I guess you have to apply for a ticket. It would be funny if there were a bunch of like normal people passengers that somehow got on here that are just completely unqualified for it. Like, what are you even doing here? Okay, it turned green. We unlocked that. Next location. The actual map location. This really should be a standard. I should have done that in Arknights too. I think we should, at any time I play these games, we should really stress test them. What are the points of failure in these games? Because I remember the first time that I should have died to a boss in Wuthering Waves, which I think was... Oh, what story was that? Or... Oh, there's people around here. I didn't not even notice that I was being targeted.
Here it is!
Leave it to me.
Taking a lot of damage because I didn't even notice I was being targeted. Robot.
I'm here, Coco.
Oh my god, I thought that guy had died. Apparently these guys don't die.
Leave it to me. Input, fake splinter, and fracture.
How do I kill them? Okay, these guys just keep coming back up. I'm leaving. I'll figure out how they're supposed to die some other time. I don't like enemies that I reduce their health to 0 and they come back up.
Here I come.
There's got to be some like catch to it. I don't know, maybe you have to like group them together and get all of them to die at the same time. I only ran that way because I wanted a bird.
Let's land soon. The view from up here.
Let me take over.
I also don't really like gliding as any character except for the main character. Because the main character doesn't talk a lot in combat and stuff. Like, he doesn't say a lot of words outside of it. Every other character, every single time you use your glider, feels like they have to say something. I think it's too much. They should put like a cooldown on how often the character will actually say something. Oh, it wants me to follow the road. I don't want to follow the road. That's the longest way there.
Come on.
I don't know when it became a trend that characters just need to be talking all the time. I want to be the one doing the talking. I want the characters to shut up. If you don't have anything important to say, stop talking. You can say one or two things here and there during combat. When your special move goes off, you could say the name of your special move.
Perfect angle.
See, look, even he just said that perfect angle. That's already too much. What was that? Oh, bikers.
Here it is!
Leave it to me.
I heard you such a 4!
Trust me.
Okay, you guys can go back to your family garden anytime. The thugs are gone. Warrant? You need warrant? I just saved you from thugs. Why is my warrant level up?
The wind's just right.
I stopped a crime. This is also the first time I've even had a warrant level. Is it because I walked into a family's property? Is that what did it? You guys should be thankful that I trespassed because I just saved you from thugs. I feel a little resentful here. Or is it because I stepped on your garden? Then I should be very resentful. It's like, listen, I know I stepped in your petunias or whatever, but I also just rescued you.
I'm here, Coco.
Apparently, I was clipped onto the car, so it wouldn't switch characters.
It's like zero.
Good to know, do not stand anywhere close to vehicles. Were they trying to steal this car? Apparently that removed my warrant level. I don't quite get how, but it did.
I'll do my best, Appraiser.
I will see through the Nexus.
Yeah, I see there's a lot of birds in the area. Oh, bug. You gotta splat those bugs. They will attack you if you stand in the area and you don't notice they're there. Man, this is really far away. Also, you can swim. I tested this before. Let me find a decent spot. It's got to be one where you can't go underneath it to get back out. Yeah, right there. I was just curious to see if you would die if you fell in the water or not. It does look like there's stamina. I did not bother to see what would happen if it ran out. Maybe after we get this phone booth, because it's right here. Oh. Oh. I thought this was a spot where I could get back up. Maybe we'll find out anyway. Can I climb on that? I can. Okay. Yeah, after we get the phone booth, let's see what happens if we run out of stamina.
The wind's just right.
I did not bother to see if you drown. Can we at least get punished by something there? Why are you in a garage? Yeah, let's try this. Can we, in fact, drown? Have I ever seen Mad Bull 34? I have not. Can we drown? We're getting pretty close. Oh! You start taking damage. If we run out of health, do we drown?
Sorry, I couldn't.
We can. Okay, I like that. We can get punished somewhere. My level of respect for this game just went up a little bit. But it brought us back here at full health. At least it was at a checkpoint. I was hoping to see if it would bring us to the hospital or not. But, you know, you don't ever get punished too hard doing open world. It would be cool if there was like a dungeon that involved swimming at some point, and you could fail like the mission because you drowned. But this is better than the alternative of not being able to drown. And I guess because you can't switch characters in the water, it wouldn't just go to the next character. It would just respawn you. Mad Bull 34 is about a policeman who really likes killing people. He also steals from prostitutes. Okay. Okay, we're going to start moving towards, I think, the map. I've also never been hit by a car, like hit. I don't know if you can, because none of the cars go particularly fast. Maybe if I was on the highway. The cars do seem to go faster on the highway, but if you try to cross the street at any time, the cars just slow down. Like, they nudge you, but you don't get hit by a car. So at no point do you ever really feel like you're at risk of being ran over. But maybe we'll go stand on the freeway at some point and see if a car will hit us. Or if they just come to a stop like everywhere else. Because that's the only place, unless you're in a race, which obviously you don't get out of your car in a race, that cars go remotely fast enough to possibly run you over. Other birds. I kind of almost like the magicians' little secret birds, the pigeons. Better because they aren't marked by the map. But I guess also because they're not as mandatory. You don't get upgrades by getting them, so I guess they feel like the crows they have to mark. Okay, I think that's all the maps. Is this one of these in this area? Is the tall tower we have to climb. I think it might be this lone one. I don't remember. It's like, it's probably one of these three. Oh, there's the witch. After we get all the stuff, we'll go talk to the witch. I knew she was like in that area. Because I remember I always jump to this and then run there. You do start to slowly memorize the map to some degree. But I think that's the case in any game where you're actually paying attention to where you're going. Though having streets does make it pretty easy. It's a lot easier to memorize streets than it is to memorize like paths in a wood. I don't think any of the streets really have names though. I haven't seen street signs. I feel like that's something that's lacking. Let me look. Do we have street signs at all? We have road signs, but I don't see street names. They should have named all the streets in the city. I would have named all the streets in the city. I would have assigned a single person to naming every single street in the city. That would have been their job. Making sure that got done. It's not too late. They have time. They could add street names to every single one of these streets. I guess they'd also have to, like, well, they wouldn't have to localize the street name. Screw that. Just leave it whatever language it was originally in. Just change it to readable letters, I guess. Or, nah, you wouldn't even need to do that either. I don't need to know what they are. I just need to know that they have street names.
The wind's just right.
That would be a little complex, having to re-render the textures of the street sides. Though, if you made them a completely different asset compared to everything else, that wouldn't be that hard to assign that to the language. But that's a lot of work. Just give them street signs. If they're all in, like, Chinese or something, that's fine with me.
You have no idea how ridiculous the commission I got.
Where are we going? So it's not this one. I'm guessing it's probably one of these. Or no, that would be. Well, if that is the tall one, then it becomes so much easier to get the other ones because you can glide there. Let me look. Where's that pointing? Really high up? That might be the one I'm thinking of. Let's see. How high is the other one? That one's ground level? Okay. Yeah, this is the one we want. Because if we get this one, we can just glide everywhere else. Then it becomes super simple. This is going to be the longest one to get anyway, because we have to climb... Not this building. It's a bit further away, but we have to climb like a really tall building.
Come on.
Where are you? Oh, you're on the glass. And if we're going to have to climb the tall building and it's going to take a while, we might as well just knock that one out of the way.
Perfect angle.
The really obviously ominous looking building is the one we have to climb.
Yeah. Come on.
We're almost there. I think also because if we take some resting points, we could get up there slightly faster by climbing some of the lower buildings next to it first. I think that's what I ended up doing. Because you only burn stamina while climbing while you're doing the fast climb. Oh, there's an anomaly. I don't feel like doing you yet. Yeah, then we'll go up here. So we're going to be slow climbing up most of that building. Probably saving our fast climb for when we need to get over a ledge. What would I call a cop who does the stuff you just mentioned? I mean, obviously he's a dirty cop. Probably somebody who should be fired. Thing is, I've known some dirty
wind's
cops
just right.
personally. And they'd laugh about the stuff they did and also would personally recommend you never be a dirty cop. Well, actually, you know what? We don't have to get over ledges if we just climb on that outside little flank thing. Okay.
Perfect angle.
I think I tried climbing the middle at first, but then there's like a really hard ledge there and I had to basically make my way to this corner anyway, so I might as well just start in the corner. I am the human spider. Yeah, this is gonna be a while. No, we're actually already closer to the top than I expected. Probably that's the benefit to doing the fast climb up those other buildings. I think this probably would have taken anywhere between 2 to 3 times as long if I just started from the base of this building. We could do a little fast climbing now. In universe, where does his climbing abilities come from? No idea. I don't think they ever mention it. I think people can just climb. I think because, you know, in all the games that inspire this stuff, you can climb, you can just climb. Which is not totally unrealistic. There are people who make entire careers out of, like, climbing skyscrapers and stuff. It'd be really cool if we were just Suction Cup Man.
The wind's just right.
But that's just because I like Suction Cup Man. Oh, where does this door lead? This is not where I want to go. I didn't even know this door was here. In fact, I didn't even see this door the last time I was here. I'll have to check that out. So now we're going to be platforming. We have to go through this big, convoluted floating mess to get to our goal.
Perfect angle.
Yeah, they do require tons of training. Well, this guy is like, I don't know, a professional anomaly hunter. There's another door there. Where do these doors lead anywhere? Maybe climbing buildings is just a requirement for the job. I don't know. It's not really explained.
The wind's just right.
I don't really need it explained to me. But it would make the world building better if it was. I would definitely agree with that. Especially because, like, a lot of the stuff we're climbing, there's no way you could climb some of the stuff. It's just a sheer surface. There's no grip. You'd have to be like Spider-Man. Or if you had, say, suction cups, and were suction cup man, you can climb anything. Suction cup man is so good at climbing, he got amnesia and climbed the corporate ladder. Because climbing is just what he does. I'd believe that.
Perfect angle.
$365 miles. I do not think we're that high up. Okay, I guess since we're here now, we have that unlocked. We could go see where that door goes. I didn't even notice this the first time I was up here. What is this? Did I find, like, the secret club? It's like a museum almost. It's like a vault. What the heck is... Does it just lead into the top of the building? Midas Technologies. I think it's cool that you could stumble upon a place like this. It makes exploring feel a little more worth it. We probably need to go here. No, that's gonna get me arrested for sure. Yeah, maybe we need to go here later. Chameleon package. Oh, that guy. Did I see that somewhere? Maybe if I actually read what that tutorial said, I'd understand this. Okay, the packages carelessly left on the street by Chameleon, the thief, are still guarded by an invisibility trick. To claim the loot, you must stay out of the line of sight. Okay. That's actually really easy. Yeah, that would have been so helpful if I actually bothered to read that instead of just close out. Does the main character work for an organization? Yes. The BAC, I forgot what it stands for. But we hunt down anomalies. Their headquarters are here, area M10. We were there earlier. And we're going to be, at least for the beginning story, working in conjunction with an antique shop, which is where we'll be going after I've unlocked all of these different teleports. So I think we're going to go unlock this one next because we could just glide there. That one's also next to the... Where was the exit? Which way did we come in, actually? I've already gotten lost. It was on the ground floor of this... not the ground floor of the building, but of this room. Similar to SCP? I don't know, actually. Was it here? Is this where we came in? Yes, here's the door. I don't know if I'd consider it similar to the SCP. Maybe? They're definitely public. They're not like the Men in Black or anything like that. And I know it varies in story to story how public the SCP is, but they're mostly secretive, from what I remember. This is a public agency.
Yeah. Perfect angle.
You wish this concept was in a different game, that way you would have more thematic game mechanics? Yeah. I could see that. Oddly enough, is like Hoyoverse is going to be putting out a game like this too. Except less Grand Theft Auto, you're going to literally be treated more like a police officer. With Varsapura, I don't know how... There's going to be several games like this coming out within the next, like, 2 years. This one has the advantage of being the first one out. That can often help a lot.
The wind's just right.
Because even if another one's better, not to say that the next one to come out will be better, once people are hooked on one type of game, it's really hard to get them to move to another one. There's a huge advantage on being the first one to market. Okay, let's go here, because I want to remember how much we're saving up for that motorcycle. Because I think this is the one with the motorcycle. Regalia. Oh, we can't yet. We have to wait. We don't have our license, so we can't buy a car. I came here way too early. At least I know there's a teleport right next to it, though. It'll be easy to get back here. I guess we'll go to this one. Actually, better idea. This is closer. Could I imagine a video game where you're a secret agent tasked with other different paranormal cases? Yeah, I can imagine it. Yeah, we're gonna go here because it's really close, and then we're gonna teleport back up to the high one and glide towards our next destination and bypass like most of the streets. We're gonna do this smart. Ooh. Is that like a theme park over there? I don't remember a theme park. Like Little Disney. Got a castle. Got some rides. I have not been over there. I've definitely been over here. That's where we're going.
The wind's just right.
I think I just did not pan over and look to see that there's like a little tiny theme park over there.
Perfect angle.
Domain unlocked. Do we want to go to the theme park? Maybe not this moment, but it would be cool to check out. And I'm assuming you can ride the Ferris wheel, because there's another Ferris wheel on top of like a mall building or something somewhere else in the town, and you can ride it. In fact, you can even invite one of your friends to ride it if like your bond level is at a certain... Well, you could probably invite other players to ride it with you too, but I mean like your characters that you unlock through the gacha. If you get your bond level to a certain level, you can ride it. I think it's probably like there's obviously dating style mechanics in here. That's never something that appeals to me in these games, but I know it appeals to a lot of people, so especially in a city life, hangouts and dating make more sense than say like in a fantasy kind of Renaissance or medieval level world.
Just right.
You know, you don't have time to go on dates in a dangerous environment like that. There it is. That's the one I was thinking of. You can ride that one. I've been on that one. I forgot that it was right here. Okay, we're gonna start pathing towards here.
Perfect angle.
How much height do we lose? Can we get on this building? Realistically speaking? And reset? Or was that the... Is there another one? I don't remember. I don't think that was the one I rode. How many Ferris wheels are in town? I may have ridden another completely different Ferris wheel. Why does a town need that many?
The wind's just right.
Like, I understand why it has so many basketball and tennis courts, okay? These neighborhoods are very far apart from each other, but why do you need that many Ferris wheels? I also have not gone to the tower yet. I kind of want to go to the tower. There's a photo point at the top of it, so I think you can ride an elevator to the top. I don't think you could climb to the top of that thing, because I think you would have trouble once it starts inverting. Spider-Man wouldn't have trouble. I'll tell you that. But I think we can climb that, or not climb, ride that tower. We can ride an elevator up there. Oh yeah. It's not the fastest way, but it is, as the crow flies. This was definitely the best way to get to this.
Perfect angle.
Yeah, maybe I'll show you the headquarters. Oh man, I was not expecting to take that much damage from that short of a fall.
Trust me.
Dude, I fell like 10 feet. I could fall 10 feet in real life and not take damage. And I'm a pretty athletic guy, sure. Oh, bugs. You fine? You okay, dude? Alright. Like, I'm a pretty athletic guy, but I guarantee you I'm not as athletic as, say, a video game character like this. If I can jump down 10 feet without taking damage, sticking the landing properly, you should be able to fall 10 feet without taking damage. Come on. Level with me. We're going to just do the same exact method. I guess it's possible he could have fallen wrong.
Yeah, the wind's just right.
But it's kind of like in this guy's job to handle situations like that. I don't know. I really like this teleport though, because it's really cool to see the city from this higher angle, you know? Like, maybe we could buy a helicopter at some point. It'd be cool if they add a helicopter to the game. I'd like to fly a helicopter around. GTA would let you buy a helicopter. Just saying. Is it under the highway? Do I need to go under the highway? I think I do. Let's stick to the side of the road.
Perfect angle. The wind's just right.
Ah, there it is. Of course, if I had used a plunging attack, that would have negated the fall damage anyway from that height. I could have just always done that. Let's see. Nope. We should have unlocked quite a bit of stuff. Probably at least enough for another pull by now. Yeah, so we might, after I get the last teleport, go there, because I need to talk to them to apply for my ghost train ticket anyway. Not that I'll be riding the ghost train anytime soon. But it does give us some experience. Yeah, let's track that quest instead. And I think we have only 2 more things to unlock anyway, so might as well. Been spending multiple hours avoiding doing the story. Oh wait, no. We also need to go see the witch. I should be picking up more birds, honestly. Where's this one? Oh, you're not that high up. Yeah, I mean, if I want to be generous, maybe like the climbing ability can just be given to his athleticism and the fact that he works for an agency. Like, because I'm trying to think of, like in Men in Black, one of the several reasons they ended up picking Jay wasn't just because of his insight, which that's the ultimate reason, was the way that he thought. That is why he beat out the
wind's just right.
But the original reason they pulled him in was because of his athleticism. He kept up with that alien on foot. Maybe that logic can apply here too. It's like, this guy's just so athletic he can climb buildings. We need to cross the bridge to get over there. Yeah, but I don't want to go... No, we can. We have to actually go into the building, right, to activate the story. So it's not like we're going to get sucked into a scene or anything. We can just go around the building.
Should be this building.
Okay. They sucked us into
perfect
a fraction of a scene.
The wind's just right. Perfect angle.
Ignore the anomaly commission. We're not doing that yet. Oh.
The wind's just right.
Herb.
Perfect angle.
Yes. Thank you, bird.
The wind's just right.
Okay, he does not want to climb on that. For some reason. It's fine. Another bird. Houdini's magic show. And that should be every teleportable place on our map unlocked. Okay, so we'll go to the witch first, and then we'll go to the headquarters. If it'll actually let me target and teleport. Why won't you? This is what I mean about how, like, unresponsive and awful the game can be at times.
Perfect angle.
Wait, sometimes you have to just, like, keep resetting the map before they let you on. No, I don't want to set a pin. I want to teleport. Yeah, the problem, like, sometimes the map gets misaligned for some reason. I don't know why. It does it, bad programming or whatever, and you literally just can't select anything. It'll just try to drop a pin instead. This happened to me.
Perfect angle.
Twice, I think, when I was playing on the other account.
The wind's just right.
Which we need to get this realigned anyway, because there's no way I'm going to the headquarters the long way. How can I reset this? Do I have to reload the game? Let's see. But you get kind of little errors like this all the time. Which is why, like, I started the stream complaining about the game. You've probably heard me say a lot of things I like about the game, but I started the stream complaining about the game. There's all kinds of little errors like this. I've run into glitches. I've clipped into things. I get it. It's a very ambitious game. But it might also, at some cases, be a little too ambitious of a game. At least it's something that fixes itself from me resetting the map. I want this first. Or not resetting the game itself. Logging out, logging back in.
Perfect angle.
Okay, quickest way to the witch's house is after coming from the main teleport, running up these stairs, and then jumping over this wall.
Yeah. Perfect angle.
And there's a bird on her house. You think that should be the easiest one for her to collect, but she doesn't seem to ever leave this place. I also really like her design, but this is the type of person that probably won't be and should never be a playable character. Like, this is the type of NPC. Is there a witch in the house? Yes, right here. Her name is Blackbird. This is the type of NPC that should always just remain an NPC, in my opinion. This crazy crow witch whose hat kind of almost looks like a seraph. Yeah, it would be strange if there wasn't a witch in the witch's house.
Welcome to the witch's house.
Or, you know, a funny thing would be what's his name? Earl in Borderlands, right? If, like, all it was like you knocked on it and, like, a slide opened up and maybe at best you saw eyes going through it. Like, I'm such a shut-in, I don't deal with people. That would have been funny. I do like this witch, though. Yeah, we jumped all the way up to level 5 of the Oracle Stone thing, which brought us to like Hunter level 6 or whatever. This is why we needed to come here. Multiplayer mode has been unlocked. Well, I don't want to play multiplayer right now anyway. I think that's probably the other thing that will keep people's attention after exploration's done. Talk about the typical gameplay loop. A lot of people will probably have fun just hanging out in this game doing stupid things, similar like they do with Grand Theft Auto Online. Like, instead of going to the mall, there's probably going to be groups of people that their way of hanging out with each other is just in a game like this. People already do that in tons of other games. So I can't take that attraction for people out of the rating of the game. But that's really only if you're into that kind of stuff. Typically, I don't find myself hanging out in games with friends unless we have something to do in the game. So hopefully, the long-term gameplay loop has a lot of multiplayer activities to do. And not a lot of people who are like, well, you can have apartments and put couches and beds and stuff in there. So I hope a lot of the things people do aren't ERPing in game. I'm not into that stuff. That's like how a lot of people stay interested in Final Fantasy XIV. It's a part of the community that the devs don't like to acknowledge exists. They like to pretend it doesn't and hope nobody brings attention to that. And I'm there with them on that fully. Okay. Let's go back to the headquarters. Let's get our train ticket. Then after we get our train ticket, there really isn't anything to do but continue with the story. Or spend all our time exploring, but I think we probably should progress the story a little bit. Because there's some features that we just will not unlock until we start playing through the story. And I think that was also my big complaint about the disconnect between the different parts of the game. You have to play the story to unlock some things, but the things you unlock really aren't connected to the story. It's just kind of like withholding things from you that you could have just like unlocked anyway from exploration.
I've seen a new anomaly.
It's always the part of these games I don't like. I really, really dislike how much of stuff that could have just been unlocked from you finding the place the first time and stumbling upon it, which would have been more exciting to just discover something, as opposed to, oh, you hit this player level now, let us direct you to unlock this thing.
I've seen a new anomaly. An anomaly that can walk
because we think we've played enough of the game that you can handle having this additional feature thrown at you.
I've seen a new anomaly.
If you let me find the feature naturally,
that can walk on buildings.
whenever I was ready to find it, then I could probably handle it at the time that I found it.
I've seen a new anomaly. An anomaly that can walk on buildings. I've seen a new anomaly.
Like,
An anomaly that can walk
owning
on
buildings. It would be really cool if the first time I found an apartment complex, even if it was like a crazy amount of money, you just let me buy the apartment the first time I found it. And now that's just, I spent the money on it, it's a responsibility I have now. Same with like the cafe. I spent the money to open a cafe, just let me deal with that level of responsibility. You're like, oh, you haven't unlocked really any other characters to run your cafe? That's my problem. I just saw a bird land on a weed in the backyard, like one of the taller ones, and it just could not handle its weight. It just started leaning to the side until it went completely perpendicular. I wish I had recorded that. And the bird's like, oh, I gotta fly off. Okay, are you here to apply for the Anomaly Express Outstanding Passenger Certification? Looks like being a train manager isn't easy work either, yeah. Come on, just throw it at me. What do I gotta do to get this ticket? Copy of the Ghost Train Passenger Manual. For your safety, please carefully read through and memorize the contents. You know what? I probably could have passed that test a lot easier if I bothered to have read the manual. I will schedule a briefing session at a nearby ghost train station for you. After that, scheduled, please proceed directly to the nearest station. Okay. Due to staff shortages at BAC, you've modified the process to just 5 minutes ago? Okay. Has anybody made a series about a nice scientist who goes around helping people? Let me think about that. It sounds vaguely familiar. I just can't place it. I mean, I guess you could say Jimmy Neutron, right? Because at least early on, before like everybody becomes really self-obsessed and jerkish, because they all kind of become jerks the longer the city, Jimmy was trying to help people at the beginning. He just often ended up messing everything up in the process of helping people. So Jimmy Neutron kind of counts in that category. That series really took a strong turn though, because that after like the first season, the show kind of just stopped being about that, unless maybe somebody specifically asked him for help, like the government hired him to do something. I'm sure I've seen a couple others. It's just really hard to like remember everything you've ever seen. Oh, that's right. I can't do this yet. I made the exact same mistake the first time because I went and I unlocked everything and I came down here to get the train ticket. This was another complaint I had about the game. It's a good thing I made the same mistake again so I can point it out on stream. You can do things out of order that prevent you from actually being able to do the thing out of order, right? So I come here, I accept this quest. Nowhere in my menu do you see quest messages, right? Which is the thing that corresponds to this glowing pink thing by my map compass. And it's not the normal messages, the chat. Completely different thing. This is a feature that you don't unlock until progressing through the story long enough that one of the people in the story have to send you a text message that way, right? Because the chat between you and other players and the chat between you and characters in the game, two completely different functions with very similar icons. So I actually cannot progress this quest or get that glowing, beeping pink dot to go away until I progress far enough in the story that I get that function. This is a flaw in game design that I'm glad I pointed out. I could have just not repeated the same mistake that I did the first time, but because I wasn't paying attention and it's so easy to repeat, I repeated the same mistake. Anyway, this is the headquarters for the BAC. Bureau of Anomaly Control. Hopefully I'll remember. I kind of figured the A stood for anomaly. That part was obvious. I should have figured that B stood for bureau, because what else would it stand for? And then after you have those two, control probably should have been the obvious thing. I'm probably going to forget what it stands for again, though. But yeah, with that regard, you could kind of consider it like an SCP foundation, just one that's like extremely publicly open. Like everybody is aware of the BAC. They know they go around doing things. It's just a normal government organization. Oh, I didn't know that took you back to the parking lot. I've never tried to talk to it again. Well, I guess this is the way you'd have to be able to if you wanted to come here by car. Okay, well, since we can't progress in that anyway, and honestly, everything's locked off to us right now, we might as well progress with the story. I think I will also have a 7-Up, because I'm starting to get kind of thirsty. Oh, yeah. Zesty. Another picture for the scrapbook.
Should be this building.
We already said that. You didn't have to say it again. Oh, I don't want to go in yet, though. There's a bird up there. Give me the bird. There we go. Actually, where's our fare? Let's distract even longer. We have a couple pulls. Because it would be kind of cool to have more characters before we actually have to get into fights. What's the point of the birds of the game? The birds were the things I took to the witch. When you give her the little oracle stones that the birds drop, she will give you some upgrades. Some of them even being increasing your stamina bar. So that you can, run up buildings longer and dash more and stuff like that. It's your typical, collect-a-thon thing.
The door looks unlocked. Hello? Anybody here?
There's a couple other things it does. I don't remember what each of the other unlocks. Increasing your maximum stamina is obviously the most important one for a game like this. Especially as some bosses are probably going to ask you to dodge multiple times in a row. If you don't increase it, you might find yourself actually struggling to continue to dodge as things get more difficult. So there's an incentive to actually run around and collect all these birds, aside from giving you something to do around the map. I think the real problem is going to be talking about gameplay loop.
Over here.
This is an issue that Genshin, being one of the first ones to do this, had to try to figure out some incentive for continuing to get you to get the oculi in every new map. What happens after I hit my maximum stamina? What incentive are you going to give me to want to get these birds in every new map that gets added? Because you can't just make the stamina go on forever. That's pointless, right? At a certain point, if you had so many bars of stamina, it would refill before you got to use it all, that you might as well just give the character infinite stamina. So what further incentives will you give? Can't just be pull currency. That's not good enough. Maybe you'll start unlocking certain features around different maps. in the future. Who knows? We're supposed to investigate some things, I guess. Oh, no wonder I'm not seeing what I need to do. I'm on the wrong quest. Yeah, I've got more quests now, but I can't even do them. Because these are locked behind actually finishing the main quest to a certain point. We want to ring the bell. Who's this cool little hermit crab? And there's the annoying otter. I hate that otter so much. I want to kick that otter.
We have a visitor. Excuse me.
Tagi-tagi-do!
Welcome to A-Bone. Are you here to buy antiques or discuss a commission?
Neither, really.
Coco, I'm here.
I didn't want to kick that otter until I had to help him go on a date.
Morning, Mr.
I think that
Adler.
was the breaking
And
point for me.
Tagido. Have you been putting on weight? Tagido.
Mint, it's been a while. If our guest is with you, then...
Yep, here's the new member.
My apologies. You must be the appraiser our lady requested from the director, right?
And he asks you to do so many things.
I do have some.
Like, he just texts you randomly and be like, hey,
but I'm not familiar with antiques.
Help me form a fan club, and
Then
now
that
you're the
must be
president of
it.
my fan club. I'm like, why? I don't want to do
Allow me
this.
to introduce myself formally. I'm Adler, A-Bone's caretaker. And this is our restorer, Tagido.
Tagido.
Since we thought you would arrive later, Tagido and I were organizing the storage room. I apologize for any inconvenience.
No problem. I just arrived as well.
So, you're an appraiser. No wonder you're like an anomaly radar.
Many of the items A-Bone sells are anomaly artifacts, not just ordinary antiques. Rest assured, your ability will be put to good use here.
Tagi-tagi-do!
Well, I
If
mean,
you
he
leave
also
as a
has an
minion,
otter body
I must decline
underneath that.
respectfully.
Right? Like, he's got otter hands and feet
Coco
and stuff.
understands oddity language.
He's definitely
Tagido, don't underestimate
at
him.
least completely otter-themed.
Gigido!
Nice to meet you.
Interesting ability. It took us a long time to understand Tagido, but now he won't be lonely.
Got an otter tail.
Tagido, please go and inform our lady that her guest has arrived.
Tagi!
Which actually makes it even weirder that they decided that instead of just giving him an otter head, that he would have a TV screen with an otter face.
You've had a long journey. I'll prepare some tea.
Thank you, Adler.
Wow, this little house is so delicate. Sorry, Mr. Adler.
It was
That's why
my
you don't
mistake
touch
for not placing the hospitable house properly. Mint, please don't blame yourself.
I'm blaming her.
Is there a way to undo our current state?
You go into a strange antique shop, you do not touch
Hospitable
random
house
things you
shrinks
don't
those
know to
entering
not
through
touch.
the door for convenient indoor tours. We'll return to normal in 7 minutes.
Especially because they're antiques. Like, what if it was just fragile and you broke it?
Friendly anomaly.
And you took something that was worth thousands of dollars and turned it to scrap.
Mr.
You know?
Adler? May we?
Even if it wasn't some weird anomaly that shrunk you.
I'd be happy to accompany you.
Yes, we got shrunken.
We have a slight problem. When shrunken, we appear as rather unwelcome things to others.
Tagido seems to think we're cockroaches.
I don't want to be a cockroach! Knock Tagido out!
Mint, our strength is also reduced.
So we can only endure the remaining minutes under bug spray!
Okay, actually, you know what? Here's a good spot. We said we were gonna wait. Yeah, I find him annoying too. Oh, he actually does no damage. This is not a good boss to check. Yeah, no, that would take forever. We're not gonna check with him.
It's fine.
We'll wait until we get a better boss. He does like absolutely no damage to us. It would be probably because we're level 20 and he's level 11. This is the problem with me deciding to level us real quickly. When we get to a boss that actually does damage and is our level, then we'll check.
Leave it to me.
Let's finish this!
Mostly because I just don't want to sit here for half an hour to see him kill, like, all 4 of our characters. I think that's how long it would take. Oh! I didn't know that we could hurt him with that stuff. I think I just completely ignored that mechanic the first time I did this. Ah!
Leave it to me.
Take splinter and fracture!
Oh, I think I pushed him to the edge of the arena. I don't think he can go any further.
Leave it to me.
Time to move now. It's my time to shine.
Let me take over.
I did the wrong option there. See, when that circle comes up, you actually should just be hitting him. I actually wasted a lot of damage by dodging instead. Is this like one of the silliest boss fights in gaming? I don't know, I think I've seen way sillier than that, but that was a silly boss fight. I think most of the silliest boss fights I can think of are in Kingdom Hearts though, maybe.
Darn. Shouldn't have finished that last bottle last night. Where's the hangover medicine?
Kingdom Hearts has some pretty silly boss fights.
What's this dirty thing? This is our new appraiser. A-Bone's antique evaluations depend on him.
From now on, I'll do my best.
I'll watch your back. With an appraiser, Hotori can stop buying fake goods, right?
You little brat.
Allow me to properly introduce everyone. Tagido and I handle antique maintenance and logistics. Daffodil
Thankfully,
is
we
responsible
don't
for security.
actually
Hello.
have to
Natalie,
deal with Tagido a lot.
Handle most of the low threat anomalies.
Like, he is annoying every time he's around.
Hello.
But we spend most of the game not around this guy.
When there's no work, you can join us.
He does bother us a lot
Not that we need the help.
to do side quests and stuff, but you can kind of just choose not to do the side quests. Unless you have nothing else to do, I guess.
Anomaly cases interest me too.
But he doesn't follow you
This is
around
Hotori,
everywhere.
the owner of A-Bone.
That's a plus.
In charge of getting drunk every day.
Because it could be way, way worse if he followed us around everywhere.
Cheers. I'll drink to that.
Tagido, grab her. 10 urchins for dinner. I'm going to teach this little one a lesson.
Doggy! Ooh! Doggy, doggy! Doggy! Doggy, Tagido, take good care of Coco. We made a promise, remember?
We do have to deal with him for a little bit, though.
You worked all night, Mint. Please rest well when you get back.
I still have to work overtime. Oh, I'll head off now. Coco, remember to keep in touch.
Yes. Thank you for accompanying me. See you next time.
See ya.
Your accommodation has been arranged. Please
Then I don't think
follow
we
me.
see Mint for a while, because technically she's a BAC agent. So, like, she's in our party because we have her unlocked, but I think she just goes back to the headquarters for a bit.
Hey!
We're
did
just
you
dealing
need me?
with the antique shop people. When they taught us about weapons, I already knew how the weapons worked. We beat you to it, game.
Hey, the wind's picking up.
I'm here.
Greetings to you.
Oh, I can awaken him, that's why. I was like, why is it giving me a notification? That's because they gave us the free one that you get without having to pull. All these games always have to give you like
we head out?
so many
Hey,
characters for
I'm-
free, just so
Everything we
you
need
have
for the
the
trip is-
ability to play the game. And typically they're the people who are involved at the start of the story. And probably usually the people you're going to see the most. Not always, though. That's not always the case. Oh, so a lot of times you just end up getting people that are in like 1.0 and then you just don't ever see them again. Why was I... Oh, because I finished the fight as Mint. That's why.
Tadagi, Tadagi!
Yeah. So they do have dorms here. Everybody who works here, I guess, lives in these little apartments. And ours is right here. I don't like the fact that... Oh, I can't
The
use my skill
backyard
in the
has
dorm.
2 staff
Doing what I
dormitories
can.
where everyone from the shop lives. Knowing the Praiser was coming, Tagido and I were just... From now on, this will be your room. I hope you find it
This is a really
comfortable.
old TV.
Tagido also put in a lot of effort cleaning it.
And radio.
Tagi, Tagi!
But I guess this is an antique shop,
Thank
so
you,
they probably
Adler.
have old stuff.
And
like
thank you,
that.
Tagido.
No need to be polite. From now on, you're officially a member of A-Bone. If you...
Tagi Tado!
We'll leave you to rest now. Hope you enjoy your time at A-Bone.
I'm sure I will.
Like a 50s style TV? Is that old? Let me look. Maybe 70s. I mean, definitely back when they still had dials on them instead of buttons, but that was for a long time. Like several decades, the TV still looked like that. By the 90s, we definitely already had buttons on our TVs. And now we've actually kind of swung back around that TVs hardly have any buttons on them. Like, you might be lucky if there's a power button, right? Maybe they'll put a menu button and something there, but probably not. They're like, oh, you got a remote, you're fine. Sorry, I've already used my stuff. It's too late. I learned about this all on my own. Actually, I wonder if we've done enough pulls that we can get the pity. Yeah, they are universally flat, and like flat, right? They try to have as few components in as possible. So there's like, even on the back, a lot of them, there's not even a room for buttons. And don't even get me started on smart TVs. Those things are the worst. I hate smart TVs. Because they don't have good components in them either. So they're really bad at discharging their own cache, right? Like clearing out their memory. I would rather use something like a PlayStation 5 or get like a separate Roku device that it's easier to like dump the cache in than have the TV that way. Smart TVs are just a pain in the butt. Okay, we do have a few of these. It's like, I know you could be saving up for all of this stuff, get guaranteed character cards and stuff. That'd probably be the smarter thing to do, but Gamba. Oh, yes, yes. We've got plenty of currency. I didn't even notice. We want these keys, because these keys are how you get the better weapons. Because you bring them up here to the arc shop, the arc selector thing. And you burn them here, but you need 10 to run that one, or you can save up even more and just buy the one you're looking for. I think because you could just buy the weapon that you want outright, and also for the standard characters, you can just save up and get them with the pity currency. This is actually probably one of the more generous games. Which is also what leads me to believe that most of the way they're going to get money from people, aside, there's some people just going to gamble like crazy because that's how they are, is going to be through the skins, like I was showing off earlier in the fashion shop and everything. Pretty sure that's how it's mostly going to go down. Yeah, let's get these first. Maybe just speed it up a little bit. Or all the way, actually. We could just go to ×8. Why not? It goes really fast at ×8, though. See, like I said, sometimes you could just get free rolls back. I was not expecting that the first time I saw it. Oh. No, we already got you. I was hoping it'd be somebody new, but I don't know if there is much else new we could get aside from the standard characters. I don't know how many A ranks they have at the start of this game. It doesn't seem like there's a lot. Oh. Made it to the Secret Fair Bridge, but we're also out of rolls, so we're gonna have to wait till next time. I guess if we roll a 1, we might just end up getting Natalie. But we do have these to use, so let's go use these. Get like a 10 point. And then we want to save till we have 4 more. Because we get, after the next 10, we get a selector for some S rank character that we want.
Another new day.
Me! I'm here.
Like, we only have these 5 characters right now. I'll be real, my luck on the private account, the one that I didn't stream on, was so good I already had 2 S rank characters by now. We're not hitting the same level of luck here.
Good evening, Adler.
Good evening. How was your rest?
The room was comfy.
Dinner has been left on the table. Please let me know if it's not to your tastes. By the way, the lady mentioned that you still don't have a phone, so we've prepared one for you. We hope it will be useful for you in the future.
Okay.
Thank you all. As for communication,
now that I
also
canonically have a phone,
How
because
considerate
technically,
of her.
even though that's our menu,
Shupa is a useful
we haven't had
communication
one up to
partner
now.
and can be used
I
inside
should be
most
able to accept
anomalous
that
realms.
message that I wasn't able to accept
I heard
before.
that only a few members of BAC have permission to give it commands. It will certainly assist the appraiser greatly in future anomaly commissions.
Doesn't everyone use Shupa?
When dealing with anomalies, both official agencies and hunter groups have special communication methods. Most rely on team members' Esper abilities or anomalies like Shupa that have communication capabilities. However, for everyday tasks like keeping records, quick payments, and social interactions, people generally use personal cell phones.
Ah, I see. Thank you, Adler.
Thank you, Appraiser. We have no customers today. Nanalie and the other 2 are on the 2nd floor. I think they're trying to get on your good side, but aren't sure how to go about it. They are all good kids. If it's not too much trouble, could you get to know them a little?
Sure, I would love to know more about everyone.
Man, the main character just comes off as so robotic. What's this? Oh, my cell phone. Oh yeah, we could give people gifts now. Not that I really want to. At the moment, because you have like a limit. Yeah, there's a daily gift limit. Maybe I should. Maybe I should.
Wow.
We'll give each person one thing. Just to be responsible with our daily gift limit. And then we'll save the rest, because we don't know if we're getting other characters. But you get rewards for increasing your bond. That's probably the only reason I'm going to. Increase my bond with any of these characters is just because I want the rewards. You know, you say that, but like... in ZZZ, Bell and Wise don't come off as robotic at all. They come off as like very, very genuine and expressive, very dynamic. And they're in a similar setting. Different game type. It's not an open world exploration game, though. I think for some reason ZZZ feels like they're pushing towards that over time. But very similar setting with a lot of similar things going on. Including having like bonds and hang out with each other. Comparatively, though, the guy just seems very robotic. I didn't watch a lot of the scenes. I picked the girl on the other one. And you can actually switch. You don't have to commit in this game. I like that. That's pretty good. You could switch your character's sex at any time. I don't know if there's a cooldown. But there is an option in the settings to switch it. In the few things that I was forced to see, the girl didn't seem very robotic. I don't know if it's just the way they directed the guy or not. But we finally have this function. Oh, hey, Taquito. I don't think we're ever going to stop to read this. I read plenty of these by myself. Almost nobody ever has anything important to say. Unless it's like quest related. Maybe we'll read it if it has something directly to do with a quest. I may not read it out loud, but you'll see me sitting here longer because I'm definitely reading it for the quest. But when it comes to like the personal interaction stuff, almost nobody ever has anything important to say. Can actually speed this up. Barely, but it can be sped up. Arknight's Enfield did that too, where you could hold down a button to speed up the text. Okay, this is the one that we were actually waiting for. Which you notice, because it's quest related, it's not this long chain of things, it's just giving me my information. Please proceed to the nearest train station to attend. Blah, blah. Yeah, we'll do that sometime. We've already started the story, so we're not doing that anymore. That's going to be something else we do later.
Is there anything I can help with?
For now, not really. When the shop has no business or commissions, it's quite peaceful.
Don't sugarcoat it, dummy. Get used to the boredom. A-Bone's antique business is super slow. Most of the work we get are anomaly commissions.
Since we're free, why don't you listen to my grand plan for our gang?
Spare me. My ears are already sore. We've got a customer? Let's check it out.
We have a message from Natalie. I just checked my messages. Why are you sending me another one?
We opened the shop this morning. We immediately reported it to the BAC, and after taking a look, they said they would be sending the CSU here.
Kodak?
We just
What is
got
this
the
guy, a
message
camera?
that they're booked until next week. They want us to stay closed until the situation is addressed. That's
why I really dislike how every game now is integrating texting between the characters. Every character wants to text you all the time. I don't want all the characters constantly bothering me.
Yes. The earlier the better.
I don't want to read about all of their day lives.
Please review the contract carefully. If you have no additional questions, kindly sign the contract.
Text
and
me when
submit
it's
the
important.
deposit. We will request the final payment upon completion of the task.
It's a bit late already, but I'm hoping it'll get solved today. I was wondering if...
We will prioritize urgent tasks, but that will be a special request and will require additional fees. If we are unable to resolve the issue within the agreed time frame, a full refund will be provided.
Money is not an issue. I just need it done as soon as possible. Do I sign here?
Yes. Thank you for choosing A-Bone. Please allow us some time to prepare, and my colleague will be with you.
I used to have a
in
Kodak camera like way back in the day.
I'll leave it in your hands.
I will see you off. This way, please.
Never had a Kodak printer, but we did used to get a lot of Kodak photo paper for printing our own photos. They didn't always come out great.
Getting a customer out of usual
Because even
meal
if you get the
times.
good quality paper,
Wasn't
that
the
doesn't mean
owner
your
of Film
printer's
Orbit
built
Studio?
for it.
He always looks anxious.
My parents,
and
for
he
some
seems
reason,
even
thought that
more
was going to make the
worried today.
difference.
What are we waiting for? Let's help him out.
Let Mr. Adler explain the situation first.
According to the owner, items in the photo studio started disappearing mysteriously since opening this morning. After an investigation by the BAC JTF
I did use the
field
paper
team,
though
it was discovered
for a
that the
presentation
disappearance of items
once,
is periodic
like a science
and
fair
limited
thing,
to the photo
because
studio, with no signs of
I
spreading.
wasn't actually printing
Thus,
photos,
it was
so I
judged
didn't
to
care
be a
about how the quality
low-risk
was.
anomaly.
The glossy
And the
paper
Bureau
did make
planned
it
to
look more
suspend the
impressive.
studio's operations and schedule a containment unit.
No wonder Mint left so quickly yesterday.
I can't actually even
She
remember
wasn't
what
running from Hotori.
like subject I did for that science fair though.
Genuinely
I just remember I used the glossy paper.
Natalie, what are you spraying?
I told you to call me Ichidaime! This is my secret weapon. Modern moments. Time to shine. One spray to victory, fluffy tail hairspray.
Why does this thing get so much screen time?
Stealing from the shop, reaping undeserved
I
fruits.
agree. Why?
Such evil anomaly cannot be forgiven. Ta-da! The righteous Colucci's trio is here, ready to strike and nullify the evil.
Is that little girl an Oni? I think so. I think that is what she is supposed to be. She's got like the horn and everything.
The kids are full of energy. Which photo studio commission did we take?
Yes, the limited time commission from Film Orbit Studio down the street.
I see. Let's all go together.
It's just a low-threat anomaly. Does it really warrant a personal visit from Hotori?
That studio is so hard to book. After we settle the commission, we can use their facilities for a new family photo.
She
We
also
have a
has
new
like,
member
I
after
think
all.
it's supposed to be like a hammer
Ooh, Buzz is
type weapon,
always thinking ahead.
but she's like the small girl with giant weapon stereotype.
Understood. Let's prepare and head out together.
I can't remember what exactly the weapon is. You have to play her at one point, like a trial version of her in one of the fights later. Probably
What should
actually
we
pretty
do
soon.
today?
I don't want to drag the cartridge. Are you making me physically drag a cartridge? Just let me auto-equip. That's just way better. Yeah, we have to collect these little Tetris pieces. Which these aren't even really Tetraminos. Because some of these are just 3. Like, to be a Tetramino, you need to have 4. That one's only 2. But I guess they want you to kind of almost play Tetris with your modules. Get the most use out of them or whatever. You can enhance them. Do I have enhancement material? I do. Okay. Well, I don't want to just waste it, though. This one has crit rate. This would be a good one to try to invest into. Crit rate and crit damage, that's not a bad piece. For a starter piece, that's not a bad piece. I didn't get either of them, though. I guess we'll try next time. Press to rewind and extract modules? Oh, okay. Oh, I remember this. Yeah, there's like a little game you have to do. That you don't actually play it, it just gets you pieces. And then you go in. And we can auto-equip it again. I guess it's even more. Oh, yeah. I did not recognize the BRPD name. I know what you're talking about, though. It's been a while since I read Hellboy. I can't remember the name of everything's like organizations and stuff. Especially when things are just letters. I struggle when it comes to like abbreviations. Like, I couldn't even remember what BAC stood for, and I played this game for like the last day or so. But yeah, I guess it also is very similar to, like, the actual comic version of the BRPD or whatever, because they weren't really secretive in the comic. Like, not totally anyway. Like, I'm sure they had some secretive stuff behind the scenes, but they were a publicly known organization.
Volume 2 is officially on sale. Members get a discount.
I guess we're just going for a walk. I could speed this up. I don't have to go at their pace. Go to the photo studio. Yeah, you guys are just going way too slow. I'm sorry. I mean, you guys look fine as heck walking straight in your style, but I want to get there already.
The owner of A-Bone came too? Is it serious?
My friends in BAC told me your shop isn't doing too well.
BRPD had got their own comic series. Never read it. I've only read Hellboy.
Down, will it?
If you hadn't called us, who knows? Tell us more about the anomaly.
Sure. You must help me. This morning, I noticed something off with the layout, but couldn't pinpoint it. Then, right in front of me, a table turned into a photo. I've never seen anything like it. And then... I ran out. That's all I know about the situation inside.
This can be a big or small issue.
I can double the payment. Please handle it properly. I'm counting on you all.
Oh, don't worry. We wouldn't let the best photo studio in Bridge Crossings close down. Oh, no need for extra payment. We're all neighbors, after all. How could we think about money?
Is your conscience clear?
Let me think. I'll tell you what. How about you give us a group photo when it's all done? We can display it in our shop. Free advertising for you.
You're so kind. No problem. I'll take the best photo for you. The studio is counting on you.
They went on for a long time. You know what's funny? Never heard of them until today. I don't even think I've ever seen one in a comic store. And I used to frequent comic stores.
Let's start here. The reception.
39,999 funds? Running a photo studio is daylight robbery!
These ripoffs.
I'm guessing fonts are probably supposed to be like yen equivalent.
Such exquisite samples, capturing light and
so when we see the price
with
of everything, we
great
should
care.
probably bump the number over by 2 orders of magnitude. Were they that unpopular nobody stocked them? I don't know. They weren't front on display, I can tell you that. I don't think I've seen them stocked, but if they're not like the most popular thing in the world, you may not see something at every comic shop, right? This is something that everybody's always had to do. It's like sometimes you have to call up to see if a comic shop is stocking something you want, if it's not like Marvel, DC, or the most popular thing that Image or Dark Horse is doing at the time. Dude, I've been to comic shops where I haven't even seen Dark Horse stuff stocked at all. Just because that comic shop didn't really do that.
No wonder Film Orbit is so popular.
I used to have a hard time finding stuff I wanted from Oni Press, because I used to get a few different things from Oni, including the Invader Zim comic was Oni Press. I was lucky when I lived off of Hewlin Street in Fort Worth at the Wild West Comics down on Hewlin. Had Oni Press stuff, but you'll find some comic shops just don't carry most things. They'll probably be far more likely to carry an Archie because Archie sells, but it's like DC Marvel, DC
These
Marvel. That's
models
what
don't look
most
too
comic
different.
shops stock.
Could use them as set pieces. It
I know
doubles the
some of
work,
them
don't
stock
they?
them. I've yet to be in person in a comic shop that stocks Antarctic Press books.
What? No breaking things, or you'll be left here as collateral.
And I know that Antarctic Press are books that end up in comic shops. I've just yet to be in a comic shop that stocks them.
It looks even funnier now.
Local comic book stores
that
are
Tagedo's
very much
ability?
your mileage will
Yes.
vary
Tagedo
on
can
what they
deconstruct
happen to have in
objects
their
he touches
shop.
and then reconstruct them. Although it's limited to what he can perceive.
I think
For
part of it too is
excellent
that
restore,
Marvel and DC
this is still an
kind of had
invaluable
almost like a mafia
Yes.
grip.
It's
Right?
very
Technically, it was
impressive.
Diamond. Diamond had the
Alright.
grip, but Marvel
Let's
and DC
continue our
pushed Diamond around a
investigation.
lot.
The sooner
That
we finish,
you pretty much had
the
to
sooner
stock
we
them.
can call it a day.
Even if like a separate party, it wouldn't be third party. They're all technically third party, but like a second league, second rung publisher's comic was more popular, you'd probably get a less popular Marvel or DC comic in the shop. Have I at least read any Luther Strode? No, I don't think I have. Not off the top of my head. It does not sound familiar.
So many photos.
I'm
I can't tell if
kind
I
of
actually
somewhat
want anymore.
familiar with Gold Digger.
Can't be my glasses, right? This is a photo studio.
I've only
The
read like one or
anomaly
two
is turning
issues.
items
It's
into
by the same person that
photos.
made Ninja High
So
School,
the
right?
culprit must be.
I think I'm thinking of the same one.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Or at least it was published by the same people. I don't know if it was written by the same guy.
So that's how things turn into photos.
That bookshelf seems to be targeted by a viewfinder. As Sakiri guessed, the anomaly nexus
Or I
might
could be thinking of
related to
something that has a
cameras.
very similar name.
Let's
That might be
use
the
that
case.
as a clue.
You may now admire me for 10 seconds. Doggy!
Luckily, no one's hurt.
Did not see that coming.
A good thing it can't turn us into paper people. Be cautious. Don't let it catch you off guard.
Yeah, this is kind of like, I would say, the first real dungeon, if you want to call it that. I might check him out. I don't know if I remember to. You've brought him up several times. I need to actually use the restroom if I want to continue focusing, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I you know, sometimes I struggle to call these things dungeons. It's like the closest thing you can call it. You call it a domain or something. This is not where we need to be going.
The phone rings in the dead of night.
Oh, we just opened the shortcut.
No visitor in sight. Natalie, not now.
Are we doing a haunted house? Kind of, yeah, haunted photo studio. Haunted place of business. Same thing. But yeah, I struggle to call them dungeons because, like, sure, there's fighting. Like, we get fighting in them. But there's not really, like, a lot of exploration in these things. There's not puzzles, really, to solve most of the time. They're usually pretty linear.
Since it's the camera causing trouble, let's split up and check. I'll go this way.
I kind of like dungeons where you can get lost in them, you know? It's more of just like a story event building, I think, is probably a better way to call it than anything. Anything back here? Yeah.
It looks like it was smashed to the ground. It's broken.
Leave it to me.
Come here, Coco. I'm here. Thrown an opening. Time to look up.
Let me take over.
There was also a case earlier, if you noticed, when the thing took my picture in the hallway, where it just reduced my health on me.
I'll do my best, Appraiser.
Why have this guy with us?
Trust me.
A couple of these pseudo-dungeons, might be more comfortable calling it that. Like I mentioned earlier in the stream, they just zap your health for no reason.
Here's a photo.
Make it feel like it's harder than it is, I guess.
Seems quite old.
All it does is annoy me.
Grand opening. It's the owner.
Didn't look so fretful back then.
Here it comes.
See, I wasn't even in frame. Still sucked my health.
Let's finish this.
It's kind of cheap. It's kind of bullshit, you know. Yeah. It's not good game design.
Troublesome. All these broken cameras.
Genshin started doing that recently. They've been struggling to come up with like enemies that actually cause a problem in the overworld. So now they have like
so someone really does
these non-cry beasts that just like roar and a fraction of your health disappears on all your characters. I'm like, why? Why is that even a thing? It's the worst freaking mechanic.
Won't open.
Haven't let Kiramaru out for a walk today. Should we just...
That viewfinder-like thing has been following us. We can lure it over and use it to erase the door.
Leave it to me, Mint.
Looks like the new digital cameras are all here. Anything strange?
Watch out.
Uh-oh. Caught red-handed.
This, look, it took some of my health
like
again.
Another space created by an anomaly. I gotta find a way to get out. Everything in here is the opposite of what they are in the world.
Should Genshin add overall enemies that paralyze you? Depends how the mechanic works. If you can still swap characters while paralyzed, but that character has to have like a cooldown while it's stuck in paralyzation, so you can't swap back, I think that would be fair. The way knockback works in that game, though, in ragdolling, I don't think it would be a good mechanic if it just actually had you paralyzed. Now, if you're talking about like staggered paralysis, where you have like a side effect in every like few seconds you froze to make you more susceptible to damage, I think that would probably be fair too. It depends how that would be handled. Because when you add mechanics, you want to add things that, A, don't feel like they're just needlessly punishing the player and there's nothing they can do about it, right?
Are you okay?
But also you want to punish
There's
the
nothing dangerous
characters,
inside.
well, the player when they
Looks like
don't
being
do
captured by
anything
the
about it
viewfinder
too.
risks
That's
entering
the
another
balance,
space.
right?
The camera's on the shelf just now.
So you kind of want to give them options of like, is there a way I can avoid this thing? Can I use iframes, or could I mitigate it through some type of healing thing? And also things that already function in tandem with the stuff that are in the game. Which, the more you add to a game, the more complicated that gets, right? It becomes very complex to juggle everything. I don't think paralysis is something that definitely shouldn't be in the game. It just really depends how it's handled.
What's
Leave it
Am
to
I
me.
at the point where I need to constantly avoiding it yet? No. There's a point where you have to constantly avoid the viewfinder. Like, you have to dash out of the way and stuff.
Wow, this sword suits my taste. Boss lady, maybe we can.
No, you can't.
Don't be so cold.
Could not avoid that one, I guess, because we're stuck.
It is a dark room.
Like, compared to the one where you, in Genshin now, where you just kind of lose health when they roar, a more fair mechanic was there's these dogs, like these abyss dogs that attack you, and if you get hit by them,
the photos here are very clear.
Transfer the
No
health
signs
loss
of overexposure.
across all 4 of your characters. And that's fine though, because you could still just not get hit, right? Like you could dodge it.
This photo is very
So that's an
clear.
alright mechanic.
This room is
If you're not
dark,
paying attention,
and the
everybody
anomaly
slowly
photos are
loses health.
clearer here
So
than
you have to be on
anywhere
your
else.
ball.
The culprit must be in this room.
But you, as a player, still have the option of doing something.
Makes sense.
That being
That's
said,
a very old mechanic at this point. That I was had added in
what we've seen so far,
1.5
I have an idea of what it could be.
or something. I don't remember.
Detective Adler, please enlighten us.
The floating photos we saw before were all somewhat overexposed and blurry. But the photos from this dark room are normal. This characteristic is reminiscent of film. The anomaly might be related to film.
Film?
Remember the grand opening photo of Film Orbit we saw on the 2nd floor? It was taken with a film camera. Nowadays, few people use film cameras. Film is typically developed in a dark room.
I
to
could
prevent exposure
devise
to light, which would ruin the photos.
like a dungeon mechanic.
That explains the difference between the photos
Where-
here and elsewhere.
Quite the nostalgic anomaly.
Just
All right,
taking away
let's
a
look for
chunk of
anything
your
related
health
to
for
film.
free could
Found a key
still
to the
be an
basement
interesting
earlier, but
mechanic
haven't investigated it yet.
if, say,
Basement.
you were stuck on a board
It's likely
during
where
that
Adler
puzzle,
said they developed films.
and you had to try to
Yes,
like juggle
makes
your
sense.
characters around,
Looks like we're getting
and their health
closer
was the
to
resource,
truth.
but you also couldn't use the same character back to back, right? Like there was a cooldown, so then you actually had to plan on how you were going to mitigate this resource. But if you did something like that, you also wouldn't want combat involved at the time, because you'd want to give your players a puzzle to solve. A lot of this stuff just doesn't feel like it's a puzzle.
You're dead.
Are they gonna fight an evil cameraman? Because I'm not sure if you'd be
That look like an exit?
A negative space.
cooler
Adler
than
was right.
Stefano
The anomaly we're
Valentini.
looking for is
I don't think
definitely
we
related to
fight
film.
an evil
When I was
cameraman, if I
captured,
recall.
I also entered a space like this.
I'm trying to remember what the boss was here.
Tori.
Some things in the dark.
So
can't
it's definitely
stay
more of
hidden
an
any
object.
longer.
They're usually objects of some sort. I mean, I like the concept of photo-negative space. That's kind of interesting because we're dealing with photos.
This space is chaotic. These must be images captured by the viewfinder.
Compared to my first entry, the anomaly's power seems to have increased.
I'll do my best, Appraiser. Emergency patch-up.
Oh,
I will see through the Nexus.
I think we're at the spot where we have to, like, constantly avoid it now.
That sneaky viewfinder keeps following us. So annoying.
That was an unavoidable one. So I guess you have to go back to negative space.
It's stronger now.
This is getting old.
Do I have to fight these?
I'm here, Coco. Ready, my turn!
Trust me. Fate splinter and fracture.
I'll do my best, Appraiser.
Since we have a free moment,
let me
might
take
as well heal again. I did not bring the healer, I think, the first time I was here, just because I had more characters available. So I was just, like, slowly losing life.
Storage room. Looks like it hasn't been used in a long time.
And that's when I realized, I think I'm just going to leave a healer on my team at all times.
Remember
Like, they don't take a lot, but after you get hit so many times, it becomes a sizable chunk.
Heads and feet growing. Huh? Huh?
Oh, it was Phil. That's what we were fighting. Okay.
Walk the target.
Oh, we're using child characters now. That's right.
Yeah,
I forget what it is. She has like some big thing. I think she's fighting with a stuffed animal or something on a stick. It's some type of hammer polearm thing.
I will see through the Nexus.
Time for a change. Thunderbolt, it's our turn! Can't touch this!
Let me take over. Let's finish this!
Yep, it's just a ball of film. I remembered it being some weird object. I just could not remember what it was. Oh, I missed the dodge on that one.
Patience over haste. Everything with form is unreal.
I will see you fate splinter and fracture.
throwing furniture at me.
Yeah, watch out, fool! My turn.
Kind of just becomes a quick time event at that point. Oh, you know what? I forgot. I was gonna let this boss kill me, but that was... I got so into fighting it that I forgot that's what we were going to do. And now it's almost dead. I need to be reminded, when we fight the next boss, the deer, that or I guess maybe we can fight an open world boss. Though I don't think that'll be quite the same. I think it only... If there's a chance that you wouldn't die, it would be during the story. Oh, there's a train. I'm getting hit by trains. Let me... I'll need to set a note. I was gonna let the boss kill me. I know when the next boss is, though.
Let's get paid and take
I just have to remember before when we fight it.
You can take turns kissing my left hand for the photo.
Yes, please remind me, too.
No way!
Because, like, I don't mind restarting a boss fight if I die, if it's near the beginning of the boss fight. I kind of don't want to, like, go through the whole boss fight and be like, oh, I should let it kill me now. I also forgot that the first thing was a photo studio. His name being Kodak, actually.
Thanks, boss.
It makes sense.
We'll give you a friendly discount. Half off.
We're always on a half-off sale.
Quiet!
Okay. Next time. Since Hotori requested film photography, your photos won't be ready today. I'll have them delivered to A-Bone tomorrow.
Thanks a lot. We'll be on our way then.
Take care.
What an honest guy. Fooled by Hotori just like that.
I'm not fooling. Spend wisely, save wisely. Got it?
Oh,
I'm helping
that's right. I've got the
mischief makers don't
scooter
care
now.
about the shop's finances.
This thing is so slow, though. I think it only goes like 24 miles per hour. But you can use it in the back streets. Technically, we could use a car back here too. You're just not really supposed to.
Look how worried Adler is.
Yeah,
He's aged a lot recently.
By the way,
I wanted to turn that on the stream.
why did you
I thought I
suddenly
did.
want film
I don't know why I hesitated.
A little nostalgia isn't bad.
We want to go down
Plus,
up here.
we run an antique shop.
This should take us to where we're going.
Just vibes with older things.
At least they give us a free scooter, though.
All right, that's the
Like, it's not very good. You can't go very fast on it.
I
feel like I go
A-Bone is
faster
going to get
just dashing and jumping around, especially because you can parkour over stuff. But they still give it to you.
You don't get it. Things are different now.
We're gonna get a motorcycle, though.
We've got a treasure here.
As soon as they let us buy a
business
motorcycle
will
and we have the
follow.
money, we're getting a
The
motorcycle.
wheel of fortune has turned. And it's about time fortune favored us. Cha-ching!
She hasn't even had a drink. Who's going to wake her?
Lady has a point. With the appraiser's help, A-Bone will surely see new opportunities.
That's a lot for me as a newcomer. No pressure, right?
New opportunities! New opportunities!
Okay, back to sleep. Guess we could check our messages. There are people trying to get a hold of us. Probably to tell us stuff we don't need. Obtained one vehicle. Yeah, but does the scooter really count as a vehicle? I mean, it is technically a vehicle. It's a motor vehicle. But, like, does it really count? You can't enter a race with the scooter. Actually, I don't know if you can enter a race with a motorcycle. They could go really fast. Because I haven't owned a motorcycle to check. But I have owned a car. And when you try to enter a race, the scooter's not on there. Not that you could win a race at, like, 24 miles per hour anyway. Accumulating Hunter EXP. Oh, is this the point where we have to get to a certain rank before we can continue? Or are they just showing us that this is how things happen? Because there's a point where we can't continue the story until we get to Hunter level 14. And then you progress that story, and then they won't let you continue again until you get to Hunter level 24. See, there's another problem where sometimes if you go down, you can go back up to accept the stuff. Sometimes you get locked out and you have to hit B and go to a different menu and come back before you can get there again. Again, it's not very snappy, not very responsive. See, like, I could go up from here. And obviously there's nothing to go up from here, but like sometimes even from the second one, it doesn't let you go up. I don't know why. We've got domains active. We can get all of these. Complete tutorial quest, good morning. We're almost done with that. I think. But now we have access to almost all of the core functions of the game, but there's still a lot of side functions we don't have access to. Oh, level 10. That's the level we need to get to. Okay. Then the 14's the one after this. Yeah, so we need to do this. Which is the one they already have us set on. It's like, I actually would not mind. A lot of games I usually complain that, like, oh, as you expand and go to other places, the earlier characters become irrelevant to the story or whatever, which is like a big complaint. But if, say, like, next year they added a completely second city to the game or something, and it meant I didn't have to deal with little Taquito Boy here again, I don't think I'd mind so much. Mint, I think, has our bond mission where you get to, like, I don't know, like you go on a date or something with her. I really have not done the mission yet to know. I think she wants the ice cream. I should do it eventually. It gives rewards, but I don't really care about going out for ice cream with an NPC. Yeah, that's what she wanted. No, we're doing this. We're doing the thing that unlocks stuff. Player survey. I don't care about doing that right now. I'll do stuff like that off stream. We have access to events now, including our logins. You know, if I had played this on day one, we actually would have had our free Aurelia by now, but oh well. I'll get that off stream during the weekend. More rolls. So we need to go up 2 levels before we can continue the story. What else was here? That was second page. Oh, the introduction to Beyond the Rails. Yeah, no, I don't want to do that. It says unlocked at Hunter level 12. We're not even Hunter level 12. Though I did start that quest. I don't want to do that till my characters are like level 50. Oh, this is the battle pass. Everything has got a battle pass. Just ignore the battle pass. If you get some freebies, naturally, that's fine, but I'm not going to worry about filling the battle pass out. I think we also got our first awakening for the protagonist. I think that's what this is.
Another new day.
Yeah. These ones you just get naturally from progressing through the story and doing other stuff. I think one of them you actually get from giving Oracle Stones to Blackbird the Witch at a certain level. So I think that's where I got one of them. Anyhow, let's complete this side mission because it'll progress us to the next level of like the hunter progress thing.
Good morning, appraiser. Breakfast is ready.
Thank you, Adler. Good morning. Any new commissions?
A-Bone isn't usually that busy, but we received a commission as soon as you came in. Thanks for being around. Why don't you take a stroll around bridge crossings today? It may be an old town, but the views and the food are great.
Sounds good. I guess I'll just do whatever. Call me if there's anything urgent.
Have fun.
Take a look around. Okay. Downstairs, obviously. Yeah, I think I mentioned earlier, so far it doesn't seem like any of the individual scenes are that long, compared to some of the other games we play here. Which is good. Excellent. Because I couldn't really tell, skipping it, when I was going through these alone. You can really only tell after comparing that experience to, like, how long in between doing things is it when you actually watch all the scenes. And it doesn't seem like it's taking me terribly a lot longer to do stuff without skipping than when I was skipping. Like, maybe I would have saved half an hour total so far.
Is that voice speaking to me?
Was somebody speaking to me? I kind of just kept going.
Hello, I'm Cheese.
Cheese, you look like a playable character.
Hello there. Would you like to apply for a debit card?
Sorry, I don't need one.
No, I'm not selling anything. I am...
I still don't.
Please give me 5 minutes. No, 2 minutes. 1 minute. I can explain. May I?
Sure.
Greetings. Employee 018888 from Pink Paws Bank at your service. You can call me Cheese. I would like to introduce you to the Hetero New Citizen Support Program, which is jointly backed by the Dvorak family and the Hetero Municipality. This program aims to help new residents, including
Dvorak is a
adapt to
very,
their new
very,
lives
like,
and promote Hetero's
Scandinavian
urban development.
Why
All
does
your
Cheese have a
contributions
halo?
will be
I don't
rewarded,
know.
And I will also help you solve any difficulties. Do you have any questions?
I don't know if that's just part of her hat. Maybe she's a different race of things. First time I've seen somebody like this in the, well, I mean, I've seen her when I played before, but I haven't seen anybody else with a halo in the game.
So, do you want to apply
Haven't
for
explained
a
it
debit
either.
card?
This is just the way she looks.
All that for a debit card account? Really?
Please don't worry. I have official certification from the municipality.
I don't really need...
This is my employee ID. You can verify my identity with the Pink Paws Bank website. And I...
Alright, fine.
I can try helping you with the application. Wait, really?
I'll start a new account at Pink Paws. Let's go with the... What program was it again?
No problem.
Okay, so now we have access to the City Tycoon menu. This is where all of, like, the main side features of the game are. You can see that on the screen here. You can point them out. We've got properties where you can buy apartments and stuff. Cafe Origin is a cafe we'll end up running. The Hetero hobbies are just a bunch of different various things throughout the city. Garage, obviously, that's for obtaining, updating, and maintaining vehicles. I don't actually know what the wealth board is yet. I haven't gotten there at Tycoon level 12. That could be a stock market for all I know. Races and the Hunter Exchange is actually just another shop that gets added to the mall where you can use the in-game money instead of other stuff for things you might need. And as you can see with our Tycoon level, there will be a total money earned kind of like barrier at every single level. I think I'm currently stuck level 8 or 9, I can't remember exactly, because you need like 1 point something million earned so far. And it's like, I'll probably, if I were to log back in today, I probably would have gotten that from passive income, but it's like, I'm not going to sit here and earn another 300,000 right now. I just don't feel like it. And also, there are other prereqs you have to do aside from the total, like certain quests need to be completed or challenges or whatever. But if we get to level 18, we get cheese for free. We can actually, I think, we can get some bonuses right now if we do a trial for her. Which, eventually, to get our hunter, like, progress going through, we have to do some character trials anyway, and I just haven't done any yet. They're all simple. I like that they don't complicate the trials. It's just like, we want to show you all the things the character does. After you've done all the things that they do, you can leave. You don't have to do combat or anything. She's a little more involved than most characters, because she has multiple things she can do with her skills and stuff. I'm sure this is where the actual complexity of combat will eventually come. I have not unlocked this character yet, though. All the starter characters, the combat is not complex at all. Oh, that's right. Hers is like a rhythm game. You want to use it when it's at the peak to get the most damage out of it. And then we get to leave. Simple. These trials do not waste your time at all. I swear some of these games, the trials just feel like they go on for way too long for no reason. Like, I already figured out how the character plays now. Why are you still keeping me in here? Say goodbye to Cheese.
Thank you for choosing Pink Paw's Bank. From now
You know,
on,
I know it's
all
not
the
spelt the
funds you
same
earn
way.
in
I don't
Hydro
like
will
that
be
your name is
blessed by
Cheese,
Lord
though.
Loden
Because
for
I'll
safety
only
and
ever think of the
security.
food when I'm thinking of
Funds
you.
play a key
And I think
role
it's
in
probably
living in
for
the
that
city.
reason, because you're very
Many shops
mousy.
like Cool Express
There's a lot of
hire temporary
mouse
workers.
stuff on you, so they're
These gigs are
clearly
paid by each
implying
task,
that you're
which are
named after
perfect
the
for
food.
newcomers to the city. If you want to, you can also set up your own business. Hethro is famous for its coffee beans, has a great economy, and attracts lots of tourists.
But I don't think I like thinking about the
Registration that
food
you're
when I'm
currently
thinking
staying
about
at
you.
A-Bone Antique Shop. Their business is relatively stable.
Even the way your hair is kind of like
That said, in an anomaly
fastened into loops at the top is supposed to emulate like mouse
commissions from
ears.
the Anomaly Hunter Guild, which usually pays generously.
Huh. Relatively stable.
Sorry, I didn't mean to peek into your personal information.
All good. I'll consider your advice.
Her outfit design
glad I
screams
could help.
very like almost Kingdom Hearts character though, or like The World Ends With You. I wonder if there was any Nomura influence on how they designed some of these characters. A lot of people like Kingdom Hearts. Like I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. What is this shop again? Toy store. Got it. I think it'd be better if she was more dairy themed than mouse. If you was gonna go with cheese. Yeah, I could see that. Like everybody knows mouse cheese, haha. Like it's funny, but dairy is definitely more fitting for cheese than rice.
Perfect angle.
There we go. Now we get to go to the next level of this. And some of this stuff, just because we were exploring, when we get to the next level, it'll already be done. Complete combat tutorial. So the one with cheese doesn't count for this. Unfortunately. So I guess we could go do another character's one. Which those should be down here. I guess we could do mince. It's gonna be just as quick. I think the cheese one should have counted though. Oh wait, let me reset it. I did it 1 second too early, so the first one didn't count in the combo. The enemy had it fully registered. See, I actually don't know how useful Mince Tornado hold attack is in combat. Maybe I should use it sometime. I don't know if you can be hurt during it. It feels like it would be more of a liability. But if your enemies are properly staggered, I could see it being useful. Okay, where's the exit? Be even dumber to have a character be elephant theme and named Peanuts or something. That would be common though. Like a lot of people would do that. Especially because Peanuts sounds like a small person, so then you'd get like the ironic joke of like the big guy's name is Peanut. Like calling a big guy tiny. But that would just be too standard, you know? Like I don't think it's wrong, it just sounds boring. We do get rewards for doing these. Like, I probably should do the other ones too, but we could do them later. I have not actually done a single basic tutorial in this game at all. I probably should. Elephants don't even eat peanuts. Yeah, but that's what people know elephants for. Whether it's wrong or not, that is the theme. If anything, elephants actually prefer watermelons. They even like crushing them because it's something satisfying, so they'll like press down on the watermelon with their foot and then they'll just start eating up the crush. I've seen that in person several times. The watermelon would be a very weird name for an elephant, I think, for most people. It'd be a nice little nod, though, because I don't think a lot of people know elephants like watermelons. Unless you've been to, like, a fair or zoo where you see it in person.
Why did you bring me here again?
Yo, look at this little guy just chilling here. Oh, yeah, give me that. Lightspeed Tagger. I think we probably just want to keep following these purple ones, probably for now. What was this event thing? What happened? Oh, I can do these trials now, I guess. Or I already got a reward for the tutorial stage because it's the same thing. Got it. Got it. Probably should do the trials. This one will give me pull currency. I guess we could go do this trial right now. I don't know why YouTube did not like your comment about elephants loving watermelons and coconuts. It was in top chat, not live chat. Or, sorry, other way around. It was in live chat, not top chat. Oh, you have to do the whole combo 3 times. I do like Nanalee's kind of like beat 'em up brawler Street Fighter combos. I think they're satisfying. I've been using her a lot in the other account. Especially because like her ultimate is does damage, but it's also mostly a buff, so you just actually get to beat people up afterwards. Why does YouTube censor perfectly normal words? I don't know, they've got like an oversensitive AI that just doesn't know what it should and shouldn't be censoring sometimes. And I mean that in the traditional use of the word AI, the algorithm, not the modern large language model use of it. What's supposed to be doing? Oh my god. Yeah, I want to do that. A survey? Unsubscribe. Could you just fill it out for me? She keeps trying to send pictures and they don't send. That's a little funny. That's not like haha funny, but it's a little. Oh, we got several pulls. Okay. We've got spin-offs. Can you imagine being a food truck driver in India? Elephants literally extort you. You've seen footage of that? That's crazy. I think there's many reasons I wouldn't want to be a food truck driver in India. That's one of them though. That's up there. There are plenty of other ones. Especially considering, like, man, I've seen so much footage. There are a lot of monkeys, actually, are another problem you'd have to deal with. But there are people there that are just completely uncivilized. Like, they don't care. They push each other over for whatever they want. You'd be dealing with a mob every single time people line up if you were in a populated area, and it's hard to be in India that's not a populated area. You have to be, like, way out into the jungle to be in an unpopulated area. They've got too many people there. And there's plenty of respectable people, but at some point they're just, like, completely outnumbered by the people who aren't. Do I want to do either of these? No, I have to see Taquito again. Which I'm going to continue to call him Taquito because I don't like him. And it's funnier to call him Taquito. Both of these have to talk to them. We'll save those for later. Though these ones do give the most reward. And the most experience. This one, though, the guide, should be unlocking a bunch of features for us. So it's probably worth to follow this one around. Let's go check the fair, though. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's good. We're going to get our selector when we hit that. Hey, we got the livery skin for her. That's pretty good. Now we just need a car that it works on. It would have been nice to get her instead, though. We missed her by, like, one roll. I don't think you have to land exactly on that square, because I don't think I was on that square when I got her. In fact, I think I was on the other side when I got her. But to get them early, I think you do have to land on something in either of those two side slots, regardless. Include, like, this one over here, too. Aside from the character, there are 3 other things you can get in here that are, like, special, which we just got one, the car livery, that you can put around it. You can get a glider, and you can get, like, a skin for her. Which, actually, I think is a little more exciting than most of the gacha games, the fact that you can get these other things. You can also, wait, there's an event. After so many pulls, you'll unlock them anyway if you keep getting dedicated. I think if you already have them by then, they just give you, like, a lot of the pity currency. Like, a lot. But you can get all 3 of these things. The only thing you can't get through this is the character, but because there's a pity system anyway, you're going to get the character before that regardless, right? Like, at 90, you're guaranteed to get her. I was like, she's the only character. You're guaranteed to get her. Not, like, worried about losing a 50-50 or anything. You get all your other characters through this stuff. Though you might be able to get other characters in here. I don't know. Just maybe at random before, what's it called? Where's the guide? Let me see. Following characters, limited time. No, okay, those are literally the only things you can get in this list. When you pull on a character's banner, you can only get that character. There's no, oh, I'm going to get some other S-rank character beforehand. That's good, though. Like, yeah, eventually I want the standard banner characters, but I don't necessarily want them while I'm pulling for the limited. As long as you consistently get a lot of standard pulls throughout the game. Because you get a lot of standard stuff at the very beginning, But then as time goes on, you sometimes find it's actually hard to fill out and finish your standard character list when you're trying to focus on getting the new characters. That's like the only benefit of being able to lose a 50-50 in those other games that you kind of just don't think about. I think it would be fine to just like guarantee it at 90, but then you could possibly get the other ones at random before then. I don't know, we'll see. They might just give enough of these blue dice that it doesn't matter. Right. That's the only worry. And that was our last one. Okay, cool. Since we're no longer having to do 10 pulls to get the discount, we can just use these when we get them now. So, which character we want? I think I'm already going to be playing Daffodil a lot on the other account. And I've already gotten Fadia too. So I think I either want Juin or Hather, but I don't know which one I want. Hather's kind of got like an angel wing, so that's kind of cool. We'll see her later, and I think his name is Baikang. Yeah, we'll see both of these later, and actually we'll see her pretty soon too. I'm just trying to think like. Synergy-wise, I think Hather would synergize with the protagonist the best. Maybe. They're the same element. And when you're interacting with characters that are close to your element on the wheel, you could do the back and forth. So I could go from, like, protag to Mint, or if we get Nautilus, we can replace Mint with Nautilus. And then to Hather or whatever, and like do like a back and forth chain. That could be pretty cool. I don't really care which one of these are better though, like at all. And I guess I don't have to take them right now. We could save them and see like what stuff we just get at random either, and just pick what we don't end up getting. But I kind of want someone. I don't know. Maybe I'll make the decision later. That could sit there, unless wait. Oh no, that red dot's gonna be there. That's gonna bother the heck out of me.
What should we do today?
Who calls upon the name of Haniel? Wanna hang out?
I don't know if I want to put up with that. Can we not, like, trial the character?
Recipient confirmed.
See, I kind of like the little Sephiroth one-winged angel thing she's got going on here. Plasma. Damage type. Lakshana. Oh, wait, no, she's a different... Okay, I thought this was the same thing. But she does still interact with, the light type, or whatever, that the main character is. I thought they were the same one. Remora. We get charge. How does this other one interact with? Like, who do we get here?
I don't do vague requests.
Because I like her design. Not as much, I think, though, as the angel one. We got... Yeah, so you're like the same anima as, like, Mint. And you're a burst DPS and a control character. I feel like if I grabbed you, I'd probably just be... Is Sephiroth the name of the one-winged angel trope? I guess it is now, right? Because I think he's, like, maybe the first time I've seen it, and you know, just the name of his theme. Which is funny because Sephiroth literally is just the name of the world tree, which kind of still fit the character in lore because Sephiroth spent all of his time down in the live stream and was kind of like reaching out throughout all of it. Not the first character in Final Fantasy to have that name, though. One of the 3 warring triad gods in Final Fantasy VI was named Sephiroth. But yeah, pretty much now, if you see like an angel with 1 wing, most people are immediately going to think of Sephiroth because he's just that well known. So it wouldn't be wrong, I guess, to call the trope after him. Yeah, I feel like if I grab you, we're just replacing Mint, which we might end up doing anyway. Yeah, let's get Hather. I think I want Hather. There's a page on TV Tropes called
Hey, Thor.
One-Winged Angel about boss transformations.
Express, at your service.
Well, he did transform a couple times. That's kind of sad, though, that it's named after him. Because Final Fantasy was doing that before Sephiroth. But I guess 7 really did bounce in popularity. Mostly because it was the first Final Fantasy game to go to Europe. So it kind of like doubled the population that was playing the franchise. Like, Kefka had even more transformations than Sephiroth did. If anything, like, he still wasn't the first. Like, I think the first boss to have transformations, I don't think it was the Cloud of Darkness. I think it might have actually been, in Final Fantasy specifically, it might have been Zeromus from 4. But 5 and 6 all had them, like, Dancing Mad would be equally, if not more, of a TV trope name for it, but it goes by what's the most popular, right? The things that the people who write stuff on TV tropes actually know. Fair exchange. I don't know, maybe I should save. See, if I save these, eventually I could just get a character. I'll consider it. It is fun just to roll, though. And if I roll, because like you can get your standard characters by saving this, and this might also be how a lot of people get theirs. But you can only get limited characters by rolling. Oh, darn it. I do need these keys, though. I need all of these keys. Is that enough to roll, this? Yes, we could do one of these now. See if it gives us anything good. Because we do need more weapons, even if it's just purple. Oddly enough, on the other account, I got a gold on the first roll. Sadly, though, it was for a class or element that I don't even have. So it's like I just have a gold weapon sitting there that I can't use. That's kind of like comedic irony, I guess. Good and bad luck at the same time. I'll probably eventually get a character that can use it, though, so it's not like it's sitting there complete to waste. And you could just buy weapons here, too, eventually. Okay. Well, we have Hather now, so let's actually get her into the team. I guess we'll replace Haniel, who I was ready to replace.
The name of Haniel.
Anyway.
Wanna hang out?
Recipient confirmed. Feeling good. Let's start working.
And then we need to level her. Man, my guy paused in such an awkward pose, didn't he?
What? Hey! Clarity. Obsession. Disillusion.
Well, I think I could also finish leveling Adler to 20 because he did
Greetings to you.
There we go. It's kind of bothering me that he wasn't leveled. Even though I'm not using him.
Clarity. Obsession.
We do need to equip something
Disillusion.
to you? What do you use? Okay, you use the same thing that nobody uses because it's all element based, and you're the first of that element that I have. Crimson Hexblade is the only one I have. Okay, why not? I don't see what else we would use for you. It's a purple though. For purples, I actually do feel comfortable leveling them because we'll probably be keeping purples in our rotation for quite a while. Was there somebody else who had a purple that I should level? Were you a purple? No, you were a blue. I don't really care about leveling you. What was yours? Yours is purple. We should develop yours. Oh, we have shiny days now. What would be better for her? Increase anima damage dealt by the wearer's redirect skill and ultimate. That one's okay. Increase break intensity by 48 and damage against broken units. Am I really reliant on her attack damage, or do I want her to break faster so that people who do more damage can break? I think that actually might be the better option there. I could be wrong. I'm figuring out all these characters. But Mint is definitely not our main damage on the team. She's like a sub-damage. They have her labeled as a main damage, though.
Recipient.
Hey,
All my people are damaged.
Greetings to you.
Recipient confirmed.
Another
Well, let's see. What's her actual breakdown? Main DPS? But she does no damage! Why is she our main DPS?
Recipient confirmed.
You're a burst DPS.
What should
And
we
you're a
do
burst
today?
DPS.
Hey, the wind's picking up.
Why do you do less damage than our burst DPS? Well, okay. Well, maybe they're just labeling it weird. Because burst DPS you kind of want to save for the break section. So if she's the one we want to have on most of the time anyway, then maybe she is the one I want breaking. I think this logic still follows where I want to go. So I need to leave her on field and then switch to the other ones when they're broken. Oh, cool. Made in Abyss is getting a new chapter this month, or released this month. Last month. Yeah, weren't you like waiting forever for new content from that? Okay, we got our dailies done. It did let me go up this time. Oh god, I keep hitting this too early. You're talking about the weirdest response? Occasionally, if I try to do menus with the D-pad, sometimes it'll demenu me for a second and switch my character, since the D-pad switches characters. I don't know why it does that, but I would rather navigate the menu with my D-pad than with the joystick, because the joystick just moves around crazily. Okay, so far, our profile is all, like, white-haired people. Oh, we should probably add a birthday. Which, every single time we start one of these games on stream, the account's birthday is always the day we started on stream. So, today is May 1st, right? So that's 5, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I don't know why I'm spacing on that. And you'll notice if we were to open up our profile on every of the other games that we play live service, all of them have a different birthday, because it's just like whatever day we started the stream on. What are the social settings here? Allow friend requests, sure. Show birthday, sure. Property, vehicle. Yeah, I don't really care about any of that. I'm going to turn the show birthday off on my private account, though. People don't need to know that. I've got mail. Oh, for setting my birthday. Got it. Yeah, because it's today. That makes sense. At least they do that. In, like, any of these other games, if you set your birthday today, you have to wait a whole year until you get your birthday cake. This one, like, oh, it's your birthday? Here's your cake. Okay.
Perfect angle.
Oh, it's because of that anomaly? Well, I don't want to do that right now anyway. I just wanted the bird.
Come on.
That's the only reason we're here. Oh, I'm running away. Was that anomaly what we were supposed to do? Oh. It is what we're supposed to do. Okay, I guess I do want to do that now.
I'm here, Coco.
You have to fight these guys in the wall. Right? Is one of those guys. I've fought several of these guys already.
Leave it to me.
Stick to the plan.
Oh, that's a nice change.
Now's the time.
I got this.
Yeah, I guess it's actually your changes work well. You've actually got characters in some of the guys.
Focus.
Leave it to me, Nick. Come on.
I got it.
When it comes out in surfboards.
Route secured. Party confirmed. One moment is enough.
Trust me. Let's finish this.
I'm here, Coco.
Leave it to me, Nate.
What? Don't blink!
Nicely done.
There we go. There'll be a lot of anomalies like that around the place where we have to actually capture them. Some of them actually represent the anomaly, like that we captured the spray can or whatever. Some of them are just like, it's the same enemy event. Look at that guy over here. Trying to repaint up his thing.
I'll do my best to praise
I
it.
did way too much damage there.
Let me take over.
You think about reading Blackjack? You think about, I wonder how many imitators did it inspire? I don't know how many direct, but I know it influenced a lot, so there's probably a lot of indirect influence as well. I've never really paid attention to how many direct imitators there are. Okay, well, we have enough money, but I need to own a four-wheel car. This is probably the reason why I didn't end up buying a motorcycle right away, is because we need to own a four-wheel car to be able to do races. And I'm kind of fine with sitting on that for a while and not progressing, Because I'd rather have a motorcycle. Bomb will be real. And the motorcycle one, though, is over here. Can I buy that yet, though? I don't own a vehicle. Does that count as me having a license? Can I afford the motorcycle? I'd much rather ride that thing around than the scooter.
Come on. Come on.
It's still tracking the other thing. That's funny. Oh, there's a bird up there. That's right. I should go get that bird. Okay, yeah, there's the really expensive one that I can't afford. I'll probably eventually get this one. That one's pretty fast. Can I afford this one? Yes, just barely. I'm gonna go broke getting it, but screw it, it's worth it. I now own a motorcycle. Okay, we're gonna go back out the back. We can adjust the wheel later.
Come on.
Mostly because I want that bird. What's the best way to get the bird? Building next to it? Can I climb this one? Yeah. I know you can't climb that building that it's on because it's too
perfect angle.
Sleek. They just don't let you grab it. There we go.
The wind's just right.
So now... Yes. Ah-ha-ha. We have a motorcycle. I have to go to Rampage Players. I'm not gonna be doing that one right now. What was that? Oh, races. Can you use the motorcycle in the races? Is the motorcycle fast enough? Because I don't own a four-wheel car, but if the motorcycle's fast enough, I'll use the motorcycle in the race. I didn't bother to check what its maximum speed is. You've asked me before? No, I've definitely not. Where's the race? That's the race? It's pretty close to this.
Perfect angle.
I should probably do Hather's trial to figure out what those feathers are around her bar. Obviously, it's going to be some type of like resource where you can stack it up and then she does something in combat. But I don't know what it does until I actually do the trial. Oh, there's a bird up there. Dang it. Well, I want the bird. Where's the way up? I can get up here.
Perfect angle.
There we go. Okay. Well, that answers my question. You do require a car for the event. You cannot use a motorcycle. I'm perfectly fine with that. How fast are these things? I mean, I've ridden a motorcycle in here before. I know they can go pretty fast, but I don't know how fast.
Watch the time.
Whoa! You can't get hit by cars. Okay. That's good to know. I took quite a bit of damage, too. I took more damage from that car than actually fighting anybody. Bye, motorcycle. I wonder how much damage I did to my motorcycle. You can repair vehicles.
I'll do my best, Fraser.
Hopefully it did more
I will
damage to
see
me
through
than
the
to the
nexus.
motorcycle. There we go.
Hello. How may I help you today?
Oh, they want me to buy a car? I don't have money for a car now. Yeah, I'm just shy. Well, I'll have to come back after I have some money. That motorcycle was like 4 times as, or 5 times as expensive as this car, actually. It's exactly 5 times as expensive. But this is the one I ended up buying on the other account because it was the cheapest one. Like, I could have afforded this one at the time, but it's like I didn't want to spend that much money on a car. It's just crazy because I was willing to spend that much money on a motorcycle. That's funny. I'll come back when I get it. We could get that much money we could get in no time. Okay, we should probably do some other quests, though. That's the only way I'm probably gonna get that money without buying it from the shop, and I'd rather not use my pity currency to buy stuff from the shop. Okay, which ones give us money? That one would do it for us, but we have to be level 10. Would also do it. I really don't want to talk to you guys if I don't have to. Okay, well I have to do one of these then. See, tomato jelly takes quite a long time, but I think it's actually multiple quests. So I think we'll get the start of that reward before. I don't know. Looking at the experience on here and the rewards you get from it, this seems like the shorter quest. So we'll go do this one. How far away are we? Do I want to drive there? Yeah, we can go for a joyride. I'm on the right side of the road. I'm on the wrong side of the road. I want you to know I'm a reckless driver. Specifically in this game. Where's the turnaround to get off the highway? I think if I follow... Yeah, it'll eventually take me to where I'm going. It's not that bad speed-wise. Oh, I definitely did something illegal. It was when I hit that car earlier. Something got my warrant level up. Daffodil, what are you doing there? Whoa. What are you doing here? I don't think I've ever seen you here.
Daffodil, what a surprise! I didn't expect to run into you at the photo studio.
I came to pick up some developed photos. I printed a few more copies of A-Bone's family portrait.
Could I have a few copies? I'd love to keep them too.
Of course, Appraiser. You think they are precious too, right?
Yeah, every time I see them, I feel this sense of peace and warmth. I imagine they must mean even more to you, right?
Yes. To me, A-Bone is my anchor. An anchor that keeps me from losing my way, no matter how far I drift. With it there,
this is more information
I can always remember the way home. These photos carry more than just memories. They represent the bonds and belonging behind them. I was here. We were together. I will protect A-Bone forever.
Daffodil, I rarely see you smile like that. There's something really gentle about it.
Rarely.
We've only known her for like a day. What do you mean? How could we have seen her smile much at all?
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Okay, back up, back up, back up. Hit those pedestrians, it's fine. There we go. I only have a parking lot, so I guess I'll just park my bike here. Probably would help. I don't know how we got off of it. We're still tracking that race for some reason. Get out of here. Oh, wait, what was that? What was that up here? Bonuses. Okay. We are not tracking the mission. For some reason. Even though I told it to track the mission. I had to let Avon reset to the state that the mission takes place in. Oh, it's Taquito. Go away, Taquito.
What's the matter, Tagido? Gem commission? Debunk the urban legend of the Tomato Devil. Tomato Devil? The reward is... a gem. Tagido seems really excited. Is he running low on pocket money again? Alright, I'll come with you then. You know where this Tomato Devil is?
Good day, Appraiser. Tagido seems quite cheerful. Did something good happen?
Tagido took a commission to deal with a Tomato Devil. We'll get a gem as a reward when it's done. We're about to head out and take care of it.
Tagido's always had a thing for shiny things. No wonder he's so excited about this commission. I've heard things about this Tomato Devil myself lately. Word is that several Tomato 100 vending machines around bridge crossings and Illusion Town have been repeatedly damaged by an unknown anomaly. Multiple units are already out of order. Witnesses reported seeing strange lights and hearing low, eerie sounds during these incidents. That's how the rumors of the Tomato Devil started. The Tomato Devil is still active out there.
Actually,
in my humble opinion,
how long have we been going? We've been going for
near those vending machines.
Almost 5 hours.
I see. Thank you, Adler. Tagido and I will go check it out right away.
Good luck, and be careful out there.
Actually, maybe I shouldn't continue this. maybe I should cut it. Because I do have other things I need to do still. We made a lot of progress, though. I need to eat as well. Oh, no, not the time. I keep trying to land it. It never lands exactly where you want it to. So if I was more patient, that wouldn't be a problem. Okay, we've got nothing. Okay, I think this is probably actually a good place to stop. Because I completely lost track of the time. Thank you all for watching. I will probably continue at least the rest of the launch version of this game, but it probably won't be the next stream. Like, I'll log in, I'll get the daily login or whatever. I probably won't do dailies. In between. Next stream will probably be another Pragmata stream, so then we might do this to stream after that. But I'll catch you guys later, maybe Monday. I don't know if I'll do anything during the weekend, depends. Bye.